Welcome, welcome. It's December, so you know what that means. It's time for Christmas carols. Also, it's time for a couple of other things I did on my own time just for fun. Better go live. Yeah, there's a couple of things I did on my own time. Oh, also, give me one sec. There we go, yeah. So that you should see this thing at the bottom. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, well, hello there, Mr. Blind Rezzo. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. We are gonna play some Code Vein today. Hopefully maybe get some good progress in Code Vein. I'm doing good. I just I've been doing a couple of things this morning. Just been chilling out, relaxing on this December 5th. Oh, oh my God. Well, welcome everyone. Well, hopefully everyone here is having a good day today or is having a good time. Well, hopefully everyone is doing well. Thank you for the raid. Just give me one second here. For your last playing Elden Ring. Well, hopefully your Elden Ring playthrough went well. I was actually just playing that actually. Just the other day, I actually just finished my playthrough as well. I was actually just playing a faith run in Elden Ring. And I actually just finished it the other day, and we actually just moved over to this other game that I was
Hello
just
there.
gonna start playing, that I haven't played before, and it's called Code Vein. So I wanted to give that a try. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. But hopefully everything sounds okay already. But yes, we are gonna get into the game here, just so that way everything is set up here. Just give me one second here for you guys. There you go. That's better. That way I'll work with the game a lot better. Alrighty. I just had to fix something quickly, just so that way you weren't seeing a bunch of like live 2D stuff. But I'm here. Just wanted to switch some games. Look. But hopefully everyone is having a good day so far. But give me one second. Just gonna turn this off and turn the volume on this on. Yeah, I've never played this game. So this will be a first time playthrough. I did play about like an hour or two yesterday, but not too much. I probably just finished the tutorial. Oh, right. Well, actually, there's actually also some other stuff I have set up, but because of the hat, it would look kind of weird. I do have bunny ears as well, but with the hat, obviously, I wanted to have it be more realistic into what it would look like. What was that? We are gonna start this here. Yeah, what I've noticed so far, this game is really based around like people's blood and like how everyone, I guess, like uses the blood to, I guess, survive in this world. What I've gotten so far. It's basically what I've gotten out of this game. But again, just to say it again, I thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Basically, I appreciate that very, very much. I think we have a couple of things we can talk to this guy about. Yeah, basically anime Elden Ring, pretty much.
多くの同胞が犠牲を払い真相への道を探っていた。だが悪化の一途をたどる環境やロストの増加は屈強な探索者さえも飲み込んでいた。彼らは真相に至る。もしお前が探索を進め真相への地図を見かけたらぜひ俺に渡してほしい。そこから先は俺たちの仕事。
You guys can't really see the subtitles, I noticed.
発見したものを優先的に案内することになっている。今確認できている真相はこれだけだ。
Basically what he's just saying is that he's found some expeditions for secret areas that he's not even really sure about, and he wants us to check them out. And they're called unexplored territories, is what I've gotten out of this so far. What I did find interesting is you get a companion in this game. Okay, so you need to gather keys. Yeah, basically what I've been using recently is just this, like, thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome, hopefully you enjoy your stay, thank you. Yeah, basically it's just like, it's kind of like a spear mixed with like a gun. So obviously you can shoot some sort of like laser bolt, but also at the same time you can also slice with it. So I found that pretty interesting. Twitch unfollowed me. Yeah, that happens a lot sometimes. I know that happened with me a couple of times with some people I watched. It happens. No worries, Apple Juice. Again, I thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night or afternoon, whatever time zone you might be in. I hope you take care. But later, you take care. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hopefully you take care. Oh my god, what the? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. As a companion, this guy kinda little OP. I swear he just hit that boss twice and absolutely destroyed it. Like, I don't even think I even like had to like fight that boss at all. That was a little insane. Guess there's a couple of items we didn't pick up. It's Apple. Unfortunately, he did say that he had to go to sleep. Unfortunately, but I do hope his sleep goes well, and hopefully the rest of his day as well. We're glad to see you here. Welcome, welcome. I see your name's also Apple too. Did we get anything to open this? End of Dead Key 1. I guess we never really went this way. The Apple family. Honestly adorable. I mean, them apples gotta stick together, you know? There's a lot of different types of apples and they all gotta stick together in this day and age. All on the same tree. You're all from the same orchard, exactly. all from the same orchard. Yeah, don't worry, buddy. I'm picking everything up. This is pretty insane. This guy deals a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like we shouldn't be killing these bosses this easily. I'm not gonna complain. I ain't complaining. Guess we just go this way. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there's another apple. There's multiple apples. Like you said, it's a whole family orchard of apples. Honestly adorable, to be honest. Oh my god, how many of these guys are there? Oh wow, he just like got them flying. That was a lot of dudes. A lot of items too. A lot of items.
納得いくまで準備しな。
Wondering where this last, because I guess we're supposed to find these keys to open up this door. I'm wondering if this is the key here. No. Unless we already picked up the key and I didn't realize it. I might as well sprint. So far this game seems pretty interesting comparatively if you want to like compare it to other Souls-like games.
あんまり先走るなよ。
Feels very similar in with combat wise to like other Souls-like games, but at the same time it also kind of has this like Bloodborne feel to it. Where everything just feels a little bit faster paced. Yeah, so there's nothing here. Maybe I have picked it up already. Wow, we got to run pretty far back to get back to the door. Fortunately, I guess there's no fast travel points. There, you already went through there. Let's see if we can. I don't know if we can open this door, but oh, we did get it. Okay. I think we ran back here then. Oh, who the heck is this guy? Oh, it's like the guy from the tutorial. Wait, what? Ow. I just got legitimately pancaked. Ow. Thank God I had one of those items. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Yeah, thank God I had that item. Which I probably would be pretty dead right now. I guess that's it, because like, I guess the whole point was just to get the 2 keys and then open the door. I like that. It was pretty fun. It's like just like they're like mini dungeons, I guess. Just like little dungeons you can do as like optional things. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that. The GTA 6 trailer. I think well, I like to think most of the gaming community saw that. Because I think a lot of people were kind of like waiting for that. Now, my thoughts on it when I saw it, not sure how to feel about it, to be honest. Is that what they said? They said it was gonna... I don't know if I believe that. Well, actually, no, I do believe that because that's what happened with GTA 5. Because GTA 5 was on console for a bit. and then was ported to PC later down the road. So actually, no, I do believe that. Actually, that's probably what they're gonna do again. On the official Twitter, then yeah, definitely then. Yeah, I mean, also they did the same thing with GTA 5, so I don't doubt they'll do the same thing again.
行き先を選んでくれ。
Okay, yeah, so it does say that we've done this 100%. We got another one though.
ここから先は未知の世界だ。用心しろよ。
Yeah, it's gonna go back to Vice City. Isn't that something? Now, what I'm curious about is because the original Vice City took place in the early 80s. This game's obviously gonna take place in, obviously for what we've seen from the trailer, it's pretty present day. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see the differences between like the old one and the new one. Yeah, pretty modern, yeah. Okay. That guy literally one-shotted that. A lot of TikTok influencers. Well, they have already showed in the game, like in the trailer already, that there's going to be some sort of influencer type mechanic or some sort of influencer type mini game where you actually post things on like some sort of Facebook or like a Twitter forum. It's well, that's what it seems like anyway. Like they had the old lady, and it was literally like you can see the follow button, the like button, and it was like, oh wow, this literally looks like I'm watching like someone's like Twitter videos or something. Yeah, literally. Well, I haven't really used TikTok very much, so I couldn't really say, but if it does look like TikTok, then I wouldn't doubt that, honestly. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I'm getting my ass beaten to me here. There we go. Or YouTube Shorts, yeah. I mean, the one thing they showed off in the trailer, which was interesting, was that, I mean, they showed off, like, the driving, like, the nighttime city, as well as daytime city and stuff. I mean, they showed off definitely what the game looks like, and the game looks... Like, the game looks good, but I want to know how big the map is going to be. That's the thing. Because if the map is going to be like massive, then yeah, I bet it's going to look like really good. Obviously, the map's got to be bigger than GTA 5. I mean, that's just like, I mean, it has to be. It would be very strange if it was the same size or lesser. So we need these keys again. There's a lot of items here. Huh. I was gonna say, this guy just had a bunch of chemical lights around him. Man, really waiting for the last light there. Holding on to every little bit of light he had. The grandma TikTok was a reference to something like IRL. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
お楽しみの時間だな。
Yeah, see, I didn't know that. It does seem like we're gonna be able to play 2 different characters, though.
ロストは
Well, for what we know, 2 characters, which is interesting. Since GTA 5 had 3 playable characters. But then again, like it's only it even says trailer 1. So obviously there's gonna be more trailers and maybe there'll be stuff that we don't know. So maybe there'll be more characters. But it seems like so far there's only 2 playable characters.
気張っていくぞ。
One of them being a male and then 1 female. Since obviously that would make sense, right? Just have 2 playable characters and have them both different the 2 different sexes, which would make sense. Most of the stuff is a reference to real viral videos. That's cool though. Gets people like this, like, I don't know, sense that like they're like reliving, like, I guess the same thing that they relived in IRL in like a game. Which I guess is like this just this extra version of realism for some people, which can be really cool. I guess at this point we're just going back to the door, just like we did in the last place. I'm still... I mean... Oh wow, we didn't get the key? What the... Wait, what? Really? I mean, I'm still waiting for, to hear more about this Elden Ring DLC that FromSoft keeps telling us about, but never actually fully revealing it. I don't know. I've said this before, but I really do think so. That, oh, wow. Oh, wow, there's a guy behind me. That at the Game Awards, we might hear something. That's what I think. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think, we might hear something at the Game Awards, though, about it. That's what people are saying. That's what people are rumoring. Or, I guess, are whispering between each other online, saying that, you know, there might be a Elden Ring DLC reveal. Yeah, they're extremely secretive about their progress and their games and like what they're doing. They don't want many people to know exactly what's going on, which I can respect that. I mean, less to know the better. I mean, he's just gonna transform again. It's like the last one did. This one's even gonna be even harder. That's interesting. Just seems to be doing the same attack over. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. It's an easy attack to dodge. Ready? They don't say anything about it until it's ready, like Valve? Yeah. I mean, Valve... I mean, I know it's a big meme, but honestly, it's getting to a point where I honestly feel like they just don't like. I know like the big meme is like, oh, Valve doesn't like number 3. Because every time they make a series, they always end at the second game and they like cut it off there. But honestly, it's really getting to a point where I honestly do feel like they just don't, for some reason, just don't like the number 3. Like, I swear, like, they have Counter-Strike 2, Portal 2, Left 4 Dead 2, Half-Life 2, Team Fortress 2. But where's the 3? There ain't no 3. None in any of their series has there ever been a 3. That's why it's like, honestly, I know it's a meme, but it's getting to a point where I don't know if it's even a meme anymore.
なぜお前の血が血類の泉や宿り木を活性化させるのか、その理由はわからない。ただクイーンの血で作られた薬もまた泉や宿り木を活性化させる効果がある。このことから類推するに
Mon from it's just like we're gonna make a DLC and the fans will shut up about it. Yeah. Well, there's like bands that are like so, I don't even think of the word, like, I don't want to say like obsessed, because obsessed is probably like the wrong word. They're so intrigued into like the game's lore, and they're so like into like the whole game itself, that they even go out of the way to like check the game's inner files and like actually data mine the game to see exactly like what's going on. And it's like, I don't know, that's a little crazy.
どうか
Yeah, I don't know who, so the thing is, like, so you get valuables in this game, and you can give valuables to these people, which I guess gives you a favor. It gives you these things called trading points. But one thing I've noticed that some people like certain valuables more than others, but the game doesn't exactly tell you who, like, the best person to give the valuable to. So you're kind of like a big guessing game, I guess, unless you like, I don't know, unless you actually looked at it online or
どう
something.
かした。一応
Yeah, see, this was the wrong guy to give it to, obviously.
このご時世何が役に立つかわからないからな。
He's like, you know, I'll take it, but to be honest with you, I don't really know what I'd do with that. Where if I would have given it to somebody else, they probably would have said something like, you know, I've been looking for that. So yeah, it's kind of like this weird guessing game. I don't remember exactly where we go now at this point. I know they're saying that you go to like the blood spring, but I'm trying to figure out exactly where that is. I hope I hope TF2 updates got slow, because they're having a hard time porting it to Source 2. I mean, are they porting it to Source 2? That would be a really cool thing for them to do. Oh, we have to go to the Ruined City Center. Oh, okay. But yeah, that would be a cool thing for them to do. For instance, that game still has like a huge dedicated community, like. Trying to keep every bug players use as features. I see CS2 as just like an easy port. Well, CS2 is a pretty basic concept, right? Like, it's, you know, 5v5 terrorists and counter terrorists. You plant a bomb, or you don't, or you kill the guys, and that's pretty much about it. Obviously, that's not really about it. There's like really in-depth stuff that goes into it, but in lamest terms from someone who doesn't want to go in depth. That's, you know, more or less pretty much about it.
気合い入れていくか。
人だ。ようやく人に会えた。目が覚めたら何もかもめちゃくちゃで、何がどうなってんのか。マスクなしじゃ喉が渇いて死んじまいそう
To
だ
get
し。
practice to do it, and then
怪物がいるんだ。
but TF2 is very
この先
complicated.
で怪物が
Yeah.
ついてるんだよ。あいつをどうにかしてくれ。先に進めねえんだ。
Like how everyone interacts with each other in TF2. Yeah, that's always like a cool like concept. Like all the little subtleties between characters, how they'll like, you know, respond between each other is always a nice touch. They tried to do something like not like voice, like not like stuff like that, but like they tried to make the terrorists and the counter terrorists and CS feel unique by giving them skins. You can actually have like player skins and stuff, but it never really caught on that much. Importing every like comedic. I mean, there's a lot of memes and a lot of like comedic jokes that have been basically started because of like TF2, so TF2 has like sprung this whole meme community of like the whole game. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the guy that we talked to already, though. Pretty sure. Oh, cosmetics. Every bit of clothing, importing every like voice line. Well, I remember TF2 was also like known as like, I mean, obviously it was a joke. It was like a meme or a joke or something, but I mean, a lot of people did used to call it the hat simulator. That you can literally get like, bro, I think it's like an uncountable amount of hats. Like, I don't even think there's a game that has enough half cosmetics that game has for some reason. It still is, yeah. it just has like almost like every single hat that you can ever think of.
あの怪物を倒すなんて、俺記憶が飛んでて、自分に何があったのか。
I used to play a lot of TF2 back in the day, like years ago. Like probably back in like 2011, 2012. When I first got into like PC gaming and stuff. I haven't played it in like years though. I'd like to try it again though. I mean, it's definitely probably just the same thing. The bug that makes you go into like reference, like the T pose, yeah. Because I mean, who doesn't like a good T? I'm not even mad when I'm not even like concerned when I see T in video games. I'm happy when I see the T. I feel like my experience has been fulfilled if I see the T pose. Have a kill burn and use it for the funny, yeah. I've been basically just kind of like going through a bunch of like, not, I wouldn't say like, I guess like Souls type games that I haven't played before. Especially since there's a couple of them like Liza P I've never played, and a lot of people keep saying that game's like really good. I do want to. I do plan on playing that as well, actually. But I gotta play. Before I can start that, though, I did tell myself that I should be beating. Because I already paid for the game. So I should be beating Armored Core 6. But I heard that game's also extremely hard. So that'll be fun. Random player kill binds, and then you just know. Well, I know what I must do now. Yeah. I don't know if we can just drop down like that. Can't open that door from that side. Very Dark Souls. Oh, there's a ladder though. Ow. Well, they tried to not really, but they tried to use the same type of concept in Overwatch, which obviously that game thrived for years and years and years and had a thriving community. Now, I'm not sure. I hear mixed things. Like, I remember even Blizzard released this thing not too long ago, which is like, it's like super disheartening and like almost a slap in the face to everyone who's like actually played in like competitive Overwatch and like actually like cared about the game and stuff. And they like released not like a petition, it's more like a statement saying like, oh, you know, the Overwatch League is not, it basically what they said is it's not pulling up enough funds for us to like to care about it. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, that's really crappy. Because like the game's like, you know, obviously Overwatch is great for what it is and a lot of people love it, so it still has a great community. It's just that Blizzard doesn't really do much to make the community want to keep playing, unfortunately. Then again, though, Blizzard exactly hasn't been the best company in the last recent years, though, to be honest. With a lot of things. Force the East. Oh, what the? They try to force the esport? Yeah. I mean, that's a big thing, right? Wow, we got a lot of those guys with that. Cause like I don't want to like say like talk about like these games like that, cause like I love these games. Like I want to still love these games. Like I used to love Diablo like a lot. Like Diablo 2 is probably one of my favorite games ever, pretty much. But I just can't play Diablo anymore. Like the new Diablos are just not the same. I don't know why they made a change that they did. I mean, the game is great. Like Diablo 4 was great, but a lot of people will tell you like the end game just doesn't feel fulfilling. Like there's not enough to keep you like going, to keep you there. Now, obviously you got PoE, and PoE is like insane. The most AAA wannabe esports games. They even made a full female team. Nobody never won a game, and then advertised a female player that turned out to be a guy. Oh my god, I didn't know about that. I did not know about that. Well, I did know there was a female team. Didn't know all the other stuff though. And like, I mean, I hate to say it, like, but like, I feel like the only game that's really thriving under. Wow, that hurt. Wow. Don't die. I feel like the only game that's like thriving is basically it's just World of Warcraft. Pretty much. And the only reason why it's thriving is because they added hardcore mode and they added a season of discovery. Season Discovery is cool though, like don't get me wrong, like Season Discovery is cool. The hardcore thing I think is a little much though, because people were already doing hardcore challenges for like years and years. Obviously it wasn't legit, it was more like, it was like a personal challenge to the person who wanted to do it. I was like, am I dead? But it's not like it was like foreign to people to do that. The only difference is I guess there's a leaderboard now, comparatively to not being a leaderboard before. And there are servers dedicated to hardcore players now when there wasn't before. But it's just still one of those things where it's like there's really no difference other than the fact that there's a leaderboard that people can froth over. Just like, I don't know. You know, you can take it however you want to take that, but that's just kind of like the way I saw it. It's the same reason why people play Diablo 2, not the seasons. Well, they are basically seasons, but I'm trying to remember what they're actually called. I don't know. Wow. I mean, they're basically seasons, and each Diablo 2 season, it's just like people are just grinding for that world first, like world first 99, world first Bale kill. It's like, okay. A couple of other things people go for world first and that. It's a grinding game. It's just for a game for people to like grind out their levels and stuff. Really? He's dead. Then I think I'm gonna die then. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Oh yeah, we did. Ooh. TS started this year adding new game modes. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say it, but like, kind of about time. I don't mean to be that guy, you know, but like, kind of about time. They kind of needed to add some stuff in that game. The game is getting a little barren in the content. Well, I mean, it has a lot. Well, how about this? Barren in new content. The game has a lot of content. I mean, like barren in new content. I literally went through that guy's legs. Two new ones are popular community game modes, Birds of Saxton, Hail, and Zombies. Oh, that would be really cool. That kind of reminds me back in the day when they used to do the War Against the Machines. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You do your thing. No worries at all. I'm just having to grind out through these guys again. Ow. So you might as well just use 2 to get like more, like your full health bar. I feel like these health kits don't heal very much. I'm assuming you could probably upgrade them though. Well, that was a lot easier than before. When is this stream time? It's early stream time so that people like you and other people can be able to watch at an easier time, unless this is harder for you to watch. I honestly thought maybe this would be easier for you guys because I know you guys are like 6 hours ahead. Yeah, people in a different time zone. I want to make sure that I feel like I can have it so that everyone can be able to experience it at a decent time zone. I kind of thought about it before, and I was like, well, by the time I was like halfway through my stream, it's like 2 a.m. for some of these people. So I wanted to have it so that it'll collide with like mine, like hardcore. Well, if you check the schedule, this is the only day that I was streaming this early, and it was just because I was already up. But I was like, well, might as well. I'm not playing the stream for too long today, just because there is a couple of things I want to do, but. What do you mean? What do you think I mean by this chat? I mean like the people in the chat. Like there's like certain people in the chat that are in my. Actually, I don't know if there's anyone there actually is in my time zone actually. I know most people are like close to my time zone, and then there's a couple of people that are like not close to my time zone at all. And those are, I'm trying to feel like, I thought, you know, maybe if I streamed at this time, it would be a little bit better. That way I feel like I'm not streaming until like 3 a.m. in the morning for some of these people. Because I feel like that's like kind of crazy. But maybe the afternoon streams will probably maybe a bit better. You're saying it would be harder if it was like later and like at night or earlier in the day? I was gonna say no way. Okay, that's what you mean. It's only for today, and it was just because I was already up, so I had to do a bunch of stuff. I was doing like a bunch of different things, so I was like, well, I'm already up. Maybe I'll stream for a couple of hours, but I'm not gonna stream for very long. Tomorrow and all the rest of the week, it's all gonna be later into the day, like it usually is. I don't usually stream at this time either. It was just because I was already awake. But usually I'd be sleeping right now, actually. Usually. I would be sleeping right now. But I'm here. I'm awake. I was doing a bunch of Christmas stuff, so I was like, oh, well. I might as well be awake. Wow, that guy killed like the entire crowd. I feel like I just want to get those, like, I don't know what you call them. I was gonna call them souls, but I don't think they are souls in this game. How do I like Code Vein so far? It's really fun. I'm honestly really enjoying it a lot. I really like this one weapon I've been using throughout the game so far. It's just like, it's basically like a spear. At the same time, it's also a gun. I thought that was pretty cool. I like being able to shoot people. I feel like it's got a limited amount of ammo though. Plus the companions is very strange. I never thought that you'd have like actually another person fighting with you the whole time. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. You know, I haven't even like, I think I've only like touched the surface of this game, to be honest. I feel like I'm still in the tutorial. Ow. It is difficult in its own ways. Like, ow. Oh. No. Yeah, I know. I think I'm pretty close to the beginning at this point. Trying to think on if this is even what we're supposed to be doing. I think so, because it's like really hard. It said I had to go to the Ruined City, but it says this is Ruined City Center, so I'm just assuming this is what we gotta do. Because we gotta get some sort of blood spring here. Oh my god, but these guys are so hard! They're so strong. Oh, I have, I got something else set up for you guys to have fun with. I don't know if you noticed, but there's like a little tiny blob, little goo man in the bottom now. That's something called blurps. Basically what it is, you can just play any sound from 1,000 different sounds with your channel points. That way I'm not limited to like, you know, 10 like channel alerts. Oh, I think it just legitimately spear. Oh, I was gonna say, is he still alive? Oh, what the? Guys are just hiding everywhere. Wait, what? Wait, this is what she was. I didn't know I was holding this. Oh, it doesn't do very much. Yeah, this does a lot more. Oh, cause it's not the other one's not upgraded. Huh. I do like that some of the weapons in this game are obscenely. Ow. The weapons in this game are obscenely large. It should be both. It should be both bits and channel points. Oh. Bro, she hits hard. What? Only showed you bits? Are you looking at the panel in the bottom? Oh no, there should be next to the coins. So next when you gather your coins, maybe you don't see it. Maybe I'll have to screw with that. But next to where your coins are, there should be another symbol that's like a happy face, but it's like a little blob. I guess you don't see that, eh? If not, I'm definitely gonna have to screw with that later. Well, when I'm looking at it, there's like two little sections. One is bits, and then the other one is like little tiny channel point. Oh, it didn't log you in on Blurb. Oh. Yeah, you have to log into the Blurb extension, unfortunately. I wanted to make. I was like screwing with it for a while last night, trying to make sure I was like doing it so it wasn't bits. It's like, I mean, you know, having someone spend their in-game currency compared to real currency, it's a lot better. I always fall for that. That guy just standing there. And there's gonna be a couple more. Oh wow, she does this like triple slots with it. That's pretty cool. Oh. I was gonna say, like, damn, this chick has a lot of health. Glad we didn't lose that. Yeah, we lost the other one though. Still only shows you bits? Really? Maybe it's not channel. Maybe that's like blurb points or something. But there still should be an in-game points instead of like actually spending bits. Because it even tells me that I have to spend bits on my own channel, which I'm obviously not going to do because like that's kind of like insane. But, you know, I can spend points.
Victory screech!
Stupid stuff.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
No, hell no, he's... Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I screwed that up. Give me 1 second. You missed! Give me 1 second. I have to fix something then. Obviously. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. Give me 1 second. I can't believe that happened. It just like got thrown at the middle of nowhere. No, see if I can like refund your points on that too. That's kind of funny though, actually. It just like went in like a complete opposite direction. It's like all screwed up though. For some reason. Hmm. I should have probably checked this before I started. It's like all screwed up and stuff. I might have to just screw with this for a sec here. I think when Hell Knight threw that stuff, it just like completely scrambled it. It's does, which is totally fine. That's kind of funny to be honest. Bro, it's really screwed up right now. Like, it's really screwed up. I don't know if I can fix this. Unless I like actually like stop my OBS and like restarted it or something. Well, because I have to set like the X and Y's in the scale, but all the X and Y's in the scale are like really screwed up. Like they make no sense. Like the maybe if I just like restart it. Like the actual model itself is like going out of scale, which is like not ideal. Oh man. Yeah, it's still like, oh, maybe I fixed it by doing that though. Oh, I think I fixed it by restarting it. Literally. I literally had to restart the whole program. This is what you make me do, Hell Knight. Yeah, you sit there and post that duck email. Yeah, you sit there and post that duck email, acting all innocent. Oh, you kill me, man. There, that should be better. Can't believe that. Oh, and then turn this off too. We don't need that anymore. Oh, that's not a duck, that's a fish. Oh, for some reason, because I wasn't zooming in on that email, I thought that email was a duck. I thought for some reason that like carrot in his mouth was like the beak. That is not a duck, that is a fish eating a carrot. That's why I was like, wait, duck emote, and then that's why I looked at it again. I was like, oh, that's not a duck, that's a fish. Let's not die to these big mamas of mobs. Oh my god, what the? Yeah, I was reading what you was just saying. You ordered food and they added some chili into it. Oh boy, that's gonna be spicy. Don't touch your eyes. I've made that. I literally made that mistake yesterday when I was eating something. I don't remember what it was. It was like some sort of like chicken that I got, and it had like a bunch of like legitimate like jalapenos and other peppers in it. And then I wasn't even thinking, and then I like scratched my eye, but before I was like before I washed my hands, and then yeah, that was like one of the worst moves. Don't do that. I've had these like, speaking about like spicy food and stuff, I've had these like noodles, like it's like instant ramen or whatever, sitting in my cupboard for like so long because they're like I don't know, they're like the bulldog brand, which like has like the chicken on it and stuff, but they're like so spicy that it's almost like, to me it's like almost unedible that they're still how spicy they are. I mean, I bet some people probably see that as like, you know, they don't care how spicy it is, but to me it's like, whoa. I thought they probably not that spicy. I was full chili. Chilies are spicy. They can be super spicy. Like I buy chilies when I go in the market, and I only put like maybe one or two, like maybe 2 or 3 in like a whole dish. Because I know how spicy they are. Especially if you're like, you know, well, this goes for any pepper, realistically, you know. Especially if you're gonna eat the, you know, if you don't give a crap about de-seeding it, then yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be hot. Because you know the seeds is where you get your heat, right? So. Most people when they buy jalapenos, they usually de-seed them, and then like just use like the outer layer or whatever. I don't really care. I'll just throw in the full thing. I want stuff to be like spicy, so. Man, I feel like if I die here and I have to come all the way back, it's gonna be like really crappy.
使えそうか？まあこんなもんだろう。
And there's no mistletoe. I mean, I think that's what they're called around here. I just put the whole thing in my mouth. I can't speak usually, but this one was different. Yeah, there's a couple of like there's a couple of dishes that I feel like I purchased at like a restaurant, and I'm like, oh, you know, it won't be that big of a deal. You know, it's like they'll say like, you know, sometimes restaurants will put it on their menu. You know, they'll say something like, you know, be careful, extra spicy or like very spicy, whatever it is, and I'm like, oh, you know, it's not that spicy. You know, it's like whatever. And then no, that shit's spicy. they putting that there for a reason. Go up these stairs? Oh, okay. Oh, that is a shortcut. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Well, that works out a lot better. I want to upgrade this weapon, but I don't think you can upgrade weapons unless you're actually in the home hub. I guess we're stuck here. Entire run. No worries. I can respect that. Just giving just a little hint, you know. Should have realized that though, to be honest. I like the backstabs though. The backstabs are cool. Oh. I'm not shooting with it anymore. Range. Oh, he's dead. Oh, what? What? He literally nicked me with that hammer. Now why is... Oh, I'm using a different weapon? Why does this have a 3? And... Plus 69. Nice. Nice. But, well, I'm assuming this is probably a better version of this one. Actually, I think that's literally just a bayonet. I don't even know that's even the gun. Doesn't seem like any of these would... Oh. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Equip every weapon type. This is a big ass sword. What the hell? Dude, this thing's massive. This kind of puts a lot of like Dark Souls swords to shame. That's how big this sword is. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. See what the finisher looks like. It's always the same thing. Oh, it's the same thing. I thought they were different per weapon, but yeah, this part sucks. Ow. Oh, what the? Oh my god, finally. Finisher doesn't change with weapon? Oh. Wonder how I changed the finisher, because I remember the very beginning of the game I was using a claw. Now she's using this like scorpion tail, so I don't know how I changed that. Hopefully we can get through this part using this giant Unga Bunga sword. Oh, dude, I feel like some of the NPCs in this are like really strong. Like this guy's way stronger than me. Like I feel like he's carrying, like he's just literally carrying this whole thing. Like this guy here, Yakumo, is like insane. I do like the combat in this game. It does feel pretty nice. Feels pretty nice. I feel like we're just kind of walking in the middle of nowhere now. But the map doesn't even like go this far. Talk about getting stun locked. Oh, what? I don't know what those are. I've been picking up these like weird like runes. I mean, they look like a bunch of runes. Oh, at least we got the surrounding area mapped. I was gonna say, it looks like a giant spider.
さっさと来い。お前の血がなかったら仲間たちが。
Oh wait, that's, I don't know, that's the no, just a spider. That spider's got some booba. Oh wait, that's not a spider at all. What the hell is that?
奴を安全な場所に。
たく世話の焼ける。
Like a scorpion mixed with like some sort of fairy or something. Interesting. I feel like this guy, this teammate I have, is just gonna absolutely destroy him though. He does a lot of damage to me. Interesting. Oh. Wait, Venom. Oh, it drains my health periodically. Damn, she hits hard.
お目覚めか。
I feel like there's like 2 areas that you can go here. I mean, obviously that seems like that's the story area. And then there's just like all of this for some reason.
なさそうだな。
Now obviously there's stuff that we haven't looted, like chests here and stuff.
備えあれば。
Wow, I'm surprised his shield blocked such a massive sword. I mean, oh. You say, I mean, we can just keep. Wow, that guy got wrecked. We can just keep going this way and see if we figure out exactly where all these items are.
大したことなかったな。
There's a lot of guys here. Ow. I hate that some of these guys are just chilling. Regen extension factor. I feel like there's like these upgrades or something. Okay, well that's an item. Oh wait, what?
どっち行くかは任せる。再生力結構使ったな。この先気をつけろよ。
Oh, we definitely should be using that. I don't know what that stuff does, but we'll not use it until we need it. Wait, what the? I like how I'm just doing this and this guy's just beating the crap out of that chick over there. You didn't either have to go full Super Saiyan on that guy. But, here. This guy goes full Super Saiyan on everyone he seems to meet. A Bardiche +1. Okay. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of these guys spawning, it seems like. Ow. Ah, oh my god. You cannot just run forward in the combat in this game like you can in Elden Ring. They'll get stun locked. They're getting pummeled to death. Not allowed to be December yet. The last 2 months didn't have the time to exist for me. We'll deal with it. It's December, and it's been December for 5 days now. You'll have to listen to those Christmas carols and putting up the tree and the decorations, and you're gonna have to deal with it. Well, hopefully your day is going well, Winhearts. Glad to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully your day is going well today. Oh my god, Hush, please, no. No. Actually, out of curiosity, can I play that? Oh god. This is for you, Hosh. This is literally just for you.
走れソリよ風のように月見原をたどるたどる
I hope you enjoyed that. This is, I think, the spot in the game I end up stopping somewhere around here after defeating some encounter on bridges. So far, I'm actually quite enjoying it. I'm actually kind of like, it's all right. I mean, definitely, I wouldn't say it's as good as like other FromSoft games I played, but it's definitely still really good for what it is, anyway. I think if we keep going up, yeah. Now we can kind of just see everything finally. Hunter Vestige Part A. Oh, I'm trying to think on I guess we just go back to that person that just absolutely annihilated us last time. Ow. Oh, we have no health kits. This is not gonna be great. I got yo. He shot. He shot me off the cliff. Everything about this game's formula just says I should like it, but I think I mentioned it before personally. I feel like the AI pal makes the game a bit trivial for me. I think I kind of. Oh, you didn't get the grace there. Missile? No, I don't. I guess I didn't. I feel like that's the same thing for me in this game though. It was like I was literally just saying that earlier, where I was literally like, I was just saying how this guy who I guess his name is Yakumo, it's like absolutely overpowered. Like he like towers over things when I struggle with them. Like I just don't like understand where this power is coming from. Like I feel like his power spike is a lot stronger than my power spike. Oh, there is a mistletoe there and I did not grab it. I see that now. I have to go up though. Ow. That's because it is. I think you can disable the AI companion if I play this again. I probably remove the AI, but then there are fights like this where it's death loop if you try to solo it. Yeah, like it's kind of like it's a weird balance. It's like I would do the same thing where I would be like, you know what, screw the companion. I don't want the companion. It makes the game way too trivial. I just want to play the game on my own. And then I feel like I'll go that route. And I'll get absolutely slaughtered by everything. Because I feel like the game is like, kind of like wants you to play with another companion for some strange reason. Probably the one thing I thought was very strange was like the companion part. But other than that, I mean, the game's pretty solid. I mean, it's definitely, I mean, I don't know. I personally just didn't like it. My opinion, I didn't like it, but I mean, I like this game more than I like Lords of the Fallen. But then again, for some reason, I just did not like that game at all. I don't know why. Something about it just really did not tickle my fancy on that one. Built to be a co-op game with the AI, it's just now like completely overtuned. Yeah, I mean, that definitely is a possibility where they're like expecting people to do co-op a lot, and then they're like, well, you're not doing co-op, but you need a buddy, so we're gonna give you this guy here. Now here's the thing, he is extremely overpowered, so he's gonna guide you, and it's like, oh, well, thank you. But at the same time, not thank you. Oh, I guess I could just touch this missile, though. You played Lies of P? I've had my sights on it since it arrived on Xbox. No. I said I want to play Lies of P. I haven't played it yet. I actually just picked up the Xbox Game Pass because I think they're like, I mean, they give it out for $1, so it's kind of like, I mean, might as well. I know Lies of P is on the Game Pass, so I'm probably gonna try it because I've heard a lot of really good things about it. I mean, everyone just keeps saying, you know, like, oh my god, this game is just so good. Who plays Lies of P? I mean, coming from the guy who beat the final boss without dying, well, one of the final bosses without dying, I don't know. I wonder what kind of weirdo would play Lies of P. I think they did that in God Eater as well. Give you at least like the AI that was doing most of the work. But I need to keep playing it somewhere. Yeah, Lies of P is like very good. It's just like, I feel like beginning in the game, you don't really get the full experience, and then like as you keep playing it, you get like the more like the abilities and the other, you know, all the different weapons and the weapon types, and then you really start to feel like, you know, wow, this game has a lot of going on for it. Fully punching above its weight class. LP was great when I watched a couple of buddies play it, or a couple of buddies stream it. I watched a couple of people stream it, and then I was like, because I mean, I heard of like a lot of things about it, and I know, you know, I don't know, I can't really like say like who's, like, a lot of people have hype for a lot of different games, but in this day and age, it's like, I don't know how much, like, I don't know if the hype is legitimate or not anymore. But definitely the hype that a lot of people have been saying about that game is definitely definitely needed. Definitely a really good game. But different from the Soulstorm while still being that style. Well, a lot of people said that it felt a lot different, or a lot the same to Bloodborne, which kind of makes sense because Bloodborne is like, there's really no dodge, like, well, there is dodging, but there's no rolling. There's no really rolling in Bloodborne. It's like a lot of like dodging and like fast pace and stuff. And it kind of feels like they took a lot of that in Lies of P as well, which is a good thing in my opinion. Ooh, upgrades my shite. Oh, let's check.
みんなの探索のおかげで新しい武器が追加できました。よかったら見ていって。どの武器を強化したい？
I mean, we could just upgrade this thing. I mean, this thing seems pretty good. So does that though. Oh, I hate hiccups. That was strange.
どの吸血合奏を強化？それじゃあ気をつけてね。
The demo sold me on the game. I was not like too uncertain, and I didn't like the demo at all at first. But at the end of the demo, I wanted to buy it. The demo was so long, yeah. I think I said that too a while ago when I was like, I think I was watching Reinhardt's stream when she was playing the demo, like way before when the game, like before the game was even out, and I mean, usually when you play a demo, you're like, okay, I'm probably gonna play this for like, I don't know, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes at most, and like get like, you know, maybe like the, like not even the first part done. But that game pretty much had like, I want to like say like 15% of the game, almost like 20%. Nah, I think that's stretching it a bit. Like close to 20% of the game was in the demo, and it's like, okay. That's pretty crazy to me. Usually most demos was like not even 5% of a game, but The only game that played out along demo was Dragon Quest Builder 2. Dragon Quest Builder 2. I don't know if I've ever heard of that game, actually. I've heard of Dragon Quest and Dragon Quest Monster. Never Dragon Quest Builder, though. Actually, maybe I have. I don't know. I have to take a look at that. I mean, I'm obviously going to assume it's part of the Dragon Quest series. Ow. Yeah, I mean, we were just saying that it's like you can always just do away with the actual companions. Especially since they kind of like tank a lot of stuff. Except I think he's not dying. You play without the companions, so you're doing more helping than taking initiative. Yeah, so you can play without the companions by my knowledge, so you can actually turn the companions off. The problem with that is I feel like the game's not balanced for it. It's so weird. It's like you have the option to turn off companions. I've seen it. I've seen it in the game already. Well, I'm like super dead. And then but then I feel like if you were to do that though, fights that usually would be like not that big of a deal are now like almost impossible. Well, think Minecraft will be more animated chibi graphics and a great story. Sounds like a lot of fun though. Actually, you know what? Now that you're saying, because okay, maybe I should let them talk. But, yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. They have guns in this universe? Wait, what? Like actual guns? This guy's pulling out a deagle. Yeah, AI is like super aggressive. Like, I'm surprised the AI doesn't kill any of the like the actual like trader NPCs you run into. I would love to see that though. I think that would be pretty funny.
その代わり二度と俺たちの前に現れるな。次はないぞ。
お前まさか赤剣の
Oh, he's just gonna take the blood bead and leave? That was our bead. What?
しばらくは節約生活だな。
Yeah, it's like we'll just be rationing for whatever we're gonna find now. Why'd you? You had a gun. Why you just let him just? Why didn't you just shoot him? What?
終わらせてみせるぞ。いつかレヴナントの苦しみを。
What's the gun for then? Just scaring people? It's probably a gun that doesn't even have ammo in it. It doesn't even have a clip. But I think now that you're saying like the game is similar to Minecraft, I think I actually know what game you're talking about, and I think I've actually seen it. I mean, relative to today's stand, like to today, December 5th, 2023. I think the game's actually quite old now, but I remember seeing that like when it came out. I remember literally seeing, like, thinking of that, like looking at that game, thinking to myself like, this is literally Minecraft, but like a more anime version of Minecraft, which is like, no problems with that. Range, well balanced but fragile. I feel like I don't know which ones to use. I mean, this would be really good for the gun weapon that we have. Okay. Actually, to be honest, not that old, to be honest. It's actually quite new, actually, in today's standards. You build a town, defend it, and all that. They have the first and second one out, but the second one is like way better. Yeah, well, I'd hope so. I'd hope the second one is better. But if it's like, obviously there's like a little better and there's marginally better. But yeah, it seems like it's like marginally, like a lot better. Oh really? It was console only? That's interesting. I feel like Warrior is just so downplayed. Like, I feel like we should not be using, or Fighter, sorry. Like, I feel like this is like the basic tutorial class that they've expected to use for a bit, and then they're like, hey, you should kind of branch out and do other things, I mean, for now, I guess we'll just use this, because I'm using a giant sword. With a two-handed sword, yeah, so that would help. They still have the demo up for that game. To be honest, if you're thinking about that game, the demo is the entire first island that can take a long time to complete. I mean, if they still have the demo for it, I'll definitely like have to try it. And if I like it, I can always pick it up during the winter sale, which starts on, well, unfortunately Gabe doesn't send out his Christmas presents until December 21st, but because that's when the winter sale starts. But I really don't want to like I'd buy it right now if like I have the money, like I'd go buy it, but it's just winter sale is just so close around the corner. I just feel like there's just no reason to buy any games right now and just wait until later this month when Gabe just throws up the winter sale where everything's gonna be like 80% off. Like pretty much you're paying like $5 for a game that was like $50. And it's like, oh, yeah, maybe I should just wait. Because Gabe tends to do that every year. God bless his soul. It's still $50 on full price, yeah. But here's the thing, when it's sale though, it'll probably be down to like, I don't know. It won't be like $5 or anything because it's 2019. The game is still relatively new. It'll be like $20 or something. It'll be like half the price it is now. What I'm expecting. It could take a whole week? Like, okay, well, I know you're saying there was like an island, and I was thinking to myself, okay, well, I'll play, it's probably like a full day, I'll play like a full day. You're saying a full week? Oh shit. Okay, well, yeah, that's a lot of time.
ここから血類の泉の流れをたどる。少しだけ時間をくれ。すぐに終わる。次の目的地はこっちか。あれを使えば行けるはずだ。
片付いたか。それじゃあいるんだろ。
何を。
近づかないで。私の生き方は私が決める。あんたたちの言いな
Her
りにはなら
name
ない。
is just Human Woman.
ナイフを離すんだ。
もう嫌なのよ。毎日のようにいろんな人に
Actually,
吸われて。
now that we're just talking about like random video games, actually, have you been continuing and playing like Star Ocean? Second Story? I haven't seen you stream it that much recently, but have you like been playing it like offline?
そうすれば
3 days of 5 to 6 hour play. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's a long. That's a long time.
何よそれ。
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's three. That's basically 3 full days of gaming right there.
必要な情報はその紙に書いてある。どう生きるか。
Oh, you're in the grind. Okay, in the grinding phase. Well, isn't the crafting kind of like a grinding phase?
誰かが
When I was
犠牲になる
watching you
必要はない
craft for like an hour and a half.
それだけど。さあ、先を急ごう。
I thought that was a part of the grinding phase. I guess the grind has just started. Damn, that reminds me of like that game that you recommended me back in the summer. Tactics Ogre. Well, you know it, it's just Tactics Ogre, but there's a remastered version called Tactics Ogre Reborn. And I remember nice. I like how the thing just goes all the way up. Wow, nice costume on the elevator here. But yeah, I remember playing that, and then I beat the game, like I beat the story, and I was reading some forums because I realized that wasn't like there was more to it after beating the story, and I was like, well, how much is there to this freaking game? And some people were like, oh yeah, beating the story is just a tutorial, and I was like, wait, what? I got access to the arena where you go and level up like crazy. Oh, okay. So yeah, now you're yeah, yeah, you're pretty much in the pure grind phase right now. Definitely. If you're doing like just like these arenas. But I mean, I wouldn't have any problems watching that personally. Like I like watching people just grind.
すっかり変わってしまったな。
Like grinding in Pokemon, grinding in Final Fantasy, like old Final Fantasy.
変わらないのは俺たちの見た目くらい
I
だ。
don't think you need to grind too much in new Final Fantasy. You just do like side quests and stuff now.
行こうぜ。過去を振り返ったところで源流は見つからないからな。
俺のせいだ。
ルイ、何か言ったか。
いや、どうして俺は。これはまさか俺の。
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of these weird shards just sitting around. Oh, she's gonna pick it up. Yikes. Oh my god, her eyes are blue. Grinding that place is more or less just going to the arena and trying to die in the same fights over and over. Yeah. Oh shit. That's even like they don't even give you like they don't even give you randomized opponents. Like it's literally the same set opponents each time. Damn. I mean. you know, whatever, but it could have at least given you randomized opponents.
多すぎて頭がみちみちだそうだ。
Unless it's like it is like different opponents, but just like maybe like different skills or different stats.
具合は大丈夫？
I like that. It's one of those. It drags you in for the first bit, trying to like. It gives you this, give you this idea that it's like going to be easy. You know, you do about 9-10 fights, and you're like, oh yeah, this. I mean, I think I'll probably finish this in like an hour or so, and I'll finish the whole arena grinding. And they throw a curveball at you. I feel like a lot of these JRPGs do that. It's like they hold your hand for a bit, and then they throw this immediate curveball.
学校は休みなのかい？
ああ、教授たちも研究にかかりきりなんだ。クルスの具合は？
そうだな。
You're in class. I read that wrong. So you're in E class. Like that is a set of fights you have to beat. Then F, D, and then so forth. Oh my god. Wait, how many? Whoa, model doing weird stuff there. Well, what are how many sets are in like per here, I guess, or per like like when you go to like E and then D and then C and so forth. How many sets are like per like thing there? Has their own sets of soft fights you can do? Oh, okay. So it's based on like the character you're using. They'll have like 6 or so sets. Then you have group battle and survival battle. Oh wow. Okay, they have a lot of different game modes. That's cool. So the people who are watching, yes, I am paying attention to this. It's just that it is quite a slow part. I understand what's happening. It's pretty, it's pretty obvious to understand what's kind of happening here. And it's pretty sad, but at the same time, I feel like we're just in like one of these like stereotypical dream sequences. Remember Far Cry used to do this a lot, when they give you like these like dream sequences, and it's you're just like listening to other people's combos. Even Fallout did it too, actually. Survival is 1v1, but that's what I was talking about, where they give you like 5 to 7 things that you can one shot. That from 8 to 10, you get mobs that will petrify you and can first shot you like instant. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds honestly like painful. I hate things that petrify you in video games. Like anything that has like a petrify mechanic, just absolutely hate it. Like Final Fantasy has a petrify mechanic, because like petrifying like mechanics in the video games are just always so devastating. It's either the character is completely out of the game, like immobilized, or the character's just straight up dead. Like in most times when you're like dealing with like petrify in games. So it's like, yeah, petrify is usually always like really scary. That was really strange. because it's only one character, you can't cure it, but you can equip beforehand to prevent it, but then you lose some powerful gear to prevent it. Okay.
間違いない嘘偽りのない
The last part of that memory was a little creepy, like how she was just like levitating like that.
クルスが暴走した時の
Still trying to play some of Black Flag that reminds me of the non-bug part of the game where you're in like the real world. Yeah, that's another game that has a lot of those too. Assassin's Creed has a lot of these like walking story dream sequences where you're just like walking and listening to dialogue. Yeah, that game has a lot of that too. Actually, speaking about Black Flag, did you ever get that? Because I know that once you're getting. I mean, I would have been frustrated too, personally. Like, I can see why you were getting a little frustrated. I would have been pretty frustrated. Did you ever get that figured out?
クルスの暴走を防げなかった俺自身とそのせいでたくさん
Like the game, like, because I remember I'm not gonna lie, they had like the little bit of that stutter going on.
血類の源流を確保し安定的に血類が供給できるようになればレブナントを血の渇きから解放できるそうすればシルバによる血類の徴収に苦しむことも
Wouldn't be that bad if you could just speed or skip it just because it's only talking and no action. Yeah, I wish the kind of same thing.
これはけじめなんだ
It still locks up.
自分の過去に対する
That's so strange why it's doing that.
だったらもっとシャキッとしろシャキッと
I mean, I'm not doing anything later today.
地獄を
And I'm probably only going to be streaming until like, I don't know, probably like 2 p.m. or something. I wasn't going to stream very long today. I'll probably take a look at a couple of things on my off time and see if I can figure out exactly. Because I played Black Flag on my PC and I had no issue. Well, not this PC, not my new PC, but on an old PC. And I didn't have any issues with Black Flag. So I don't know why that would be happening.
俺たちは前に進むしかねえよほら血類の源流を確保しいつでもどうぞ
Like I could play for like 2 or 3 hours and there's some kind of lockup, but it's still mainly only when I'm on foot now. Well, you know what though? 2 to 3 hours to have a lockup is watchable. You know, that's not to me that's not a problem. You know, that's not a big deal. Yeah, what we were dealing with on Sunday though, that was it's crazy, and I don't know why that was happening. It was almost like every time that we started an action, like if you wanted to like attack, like after attacking a ship, sailing, going from land to sea and sailing, like every time you started an action, the game would just lock up. Obviously now it seems like you limited it so that it only locks up at a certain part and it only happens like every couple of hours. To me, that's, you know, I feel like that's streamable. You know, that's not a big deal. I would still stream it. Freeze for like every 2 to 3 minutes. I know, that was crazy. I was looking up stuff online at the time, but I thought to myself, well, the thing is that if anything would have fixed it, we'll probably have to do it when she's not playing the game. Like when the game's like, you know, closed. So I was kind of thinking to myself, you know, this will probably be better after she's done playing to look at anything. Now, curious question. Because I know we talked about it when you were playing the game, and we talked about it a little bit, and I know you said that you've played other Assassin's Creeds and stuff, but I am just a little curious. Have you tried any other Assassin's Creeds, and have they done the same thing? Well, when it starts to look up, I need to reboot the game. Oh, that's interesting. Like, I could try putting it on minimum graphics, but my computer blows it out of the water. What it should. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, well, bro, it blows it out of the water even at max graphics, dude. let's not, bro. Let's not even put minimum into the equation here. Let's just, even at max graphics, it literally like tanks it. Like, there's no way. You're playing Odyssey, the Greek one. See, and that's made by the same company. It's probably using the same engine. You know, it's also, it's got some newer graphics, but the engine's all the same company and everything. And that doesn't have the same concern. So, yeah, that's very strange. The physics stuff. Oh, well, that was back in the day. Oh my God, poke throne stuff. Well, that was back in the day when they were still using something called NVIDIA Physics, which is outdated now. They don't use NVIDIA Physics anymore. But I remember they were using something called NVIDIA Physics, which, I mean, that definitely could be a part of that. Yeah, see what I mean? Like the companion, like he just did all that himself. So he did turn it off and it seemed to help some. Yeah, because I've heard like it was good back in the day, like when it originally came out, because graphics cards were, you know, optimized to use NVIDIA Physics as like, as you know, as a graphics like tune-up, as a graphics setting. But now, because NVIDIA Physics is kind of like an outdated concept, because now we have RTX and all this other stuff that kind of blows, you know, the whole concept of NVIDIA Physics out of the water. Cards are not optimized to run NVIDIA Physics anymore either. Which is why I've read a lot of things where a lot of people, not in Assassin's Creed, but there was a game called Metro 2033. And I remember a lot of people were saying they were having huge issues with that game because of NVIDIA Physics. Yeah, because the GPUs were very limited in those days, exactly. Still alive, somehow. Well, offloaded to the CPU because the GPU sucked. Yeah. Well, see, CPUs have always been like decently okay. Well, I mean, like decently okay for at the times that they were like created. But will I say that GPUs have upgraded or advanced in the last 10 years? Oh, fuck yeah. Like I feel like CPUs have always had this steady like, no, I was gonna say steady decline, but it's more like steady, you know, upgrade in regarding to like every year they make a new one, and it's pretty much just exactly the same as the last one, just a little bit faster. I don't know what happened with GPUs, but in the last like 5-6 years or so, GPUs have spiked in performance drastically. Like, huge. Obviously, because technology is advancing like super fast, but it's just crazy to think that though. Like shit, I know I was talking about that thing the other day when you were streaming, which was like, they say NASA says in 2040 they want to 3D print houses and put a bunch of people on the moon. And it's like, huh? Huh? Like, what? Like, people are gonna start living on the moon? I don't believe it. And that was another problem too, now that you're bringing that up, is multi-core CPUs. Multi-core CPUs caused a lot of problems for older games. Because older games were only optimized to run, you know, CPUs that only ran a single core. whether this core was a fast core, slow core, whatever it was. But then it's funny. Oh wow, this just came out of nowhere. I'm trying to remember a game that I literally had to change the cores on. Oh, you know what? It was Fallout 3. I remember I tried to play Fallout 3 on my computer like long time ago. And the game would keep, it was constantly crashing. And I was like, why is this constantly crashing like all the time? Like Fallout 3 is literally a 2008 game and I'm using a 2017 computer. Like I should be blowing this out of the water. I ended up realizing that because the game was set back in the day, it was set to run off of a single core. When people were using multi-core threads for the game, it was just instantly crashing it. And then modders had to literally make a mod to make it so that the game ran optimally with multi-cores. Because obviously, you know, Bethesda wasn't going to make any improvement for that, obviously. You know, Todd has better things on his mind, trust me. Todd's thinking about the new... I mean, you know, he really tends to think really highly of Starfield. I haven't played it, I haven't bought it. I was gonna buy it for memes, but then I realized that this game is just so mediocre, it's not even memes to even play it. Especially at $90 CAD. I was like, it's not even memes at that point. Like, I feel like I was just putting myself into like a suffering. Because the game, greatly enough, somehow, the game is not buggy. I mean, it actually is kind of buggy, but it's not like crazy buggy. But the problem is that the game's just freaking boring. Like, that's just like, that's it. Like, the game's boring as hell. Yeah, and like you said, like, only supported some of the cores, and then the multi-core would support the full load, so that would make sense. And funny about like the Todd Howard Starfield thing and people talking about that. I remember somebody, I mean, not somebody, it's been a lot of people now have brought it up, saying like, you know, why is it that there's, you know, you say that there's like 1,000 different worlds, which there is actually 1,000 different worlds. They were, you know, they brought on to that promise. But the thing is that these 1,000 worlds are barren as fuck, and there's nothing you can do. Like, and then people brought that up in an interview when to Todd himself, and then he goes, you know, and it's crazy to me that maybe this was their mindset. Is that what he said was, oh, well, the thing is that when an astronaut goes to the moon, there's nothing there, but he still has a lot of fun. And it's like, yeah, no shit, dude, because he's actually on the moon. We're not on the moon, we're in our living room. Like, there's a difference here. And then he made this argument basically being like, oh, but this was intentional. Like, when you go to an alien world, it's not going to be vibrant with life. It's going to be barren, like how most worlds are in the universe. And it's like, okay, true. I mean, not gonna lie, you're probably right. Most worlds are probably barren as fuck and there's no life. But that's not good for a video game standpoint. Like, this isn't real life here. This is a video game. It's just... When he said that, I thought that was the most stupidest thing. I was like, no way, dude. There's no way he actually believes this. Sorry about that. Got a
さっさと進もうぜ。
random phone call. I'm over the hype of any of the Fallout games after about 3. If I played 4, I played 4, but I didn't even finish that. Same reasons as complaints as No Man's Sky. Well, the thing about No Man's Sky though, is that eventually they made up on their promises. Well, 95% of the promises anyway. And it actually created an actual game, like actually created like an actual game. Wow, that hurt. And at the end of it, actually, you know, created something that people actually like playing. Like even to this day, people play No Man's Sky for what it is now. Was it like that when the game came out? No. I think everyone remembers the No Man's Sky debacle when that game came out. It was pretty hilarious. But the thing, the difference between, you know, Hello Games and Bethesda is that Hello Games is a small indie company that's actually dedicated to wanting to, you know, create a good experience for their fans, where Bethesda doesn't give a fuck. That's the difference. Wow, we just got completely stomped on. Took like 8 years to get like NMS to get where it is now. Yeah, I mean, it did take 8 years though. You're all right. I mean, it took, for some people, a lifetime. For some people, to get that game completed. So, you know, it goes both ways, right? But at least in the end, they weren't one of those developers that took the money, ran away, and just we never heard from them again. That's happened, you know, more times than I can count, where a dev makes promises on a game, makes a Kickstarter, people kickstart it, he goes through progressing about 50% of the game, realizes, you know what, this is too ambitious of a project, I was way over my head here, this is never gonna get finished. Instead of releasing or doing their best to release the game as is, or at least getting something out to the public to get something of what they paid for, they just say fuck this and they just leave, and we never hear from them again. So at least we didn't do that. Well, but that's as a corporate money greed corpo that wants to ship and release ASAP, and then get the next cash cow named brand on the net on the board, so people forget about the last disaster of a release. The thing is that I don't understand is that Bethesda has been constantly making. Okay, that's not true. That's not true. Their older games were really good sellers. But like, how about this? Since Fallout 4, because like Fallout 4 was good, but it wasn't great. Where the older Fallout games before that were great. That's when people started realizing Bethesda was starting to lose, you know, a lot of like its touch with a lot, like making their games and stuff. Fallout 4 was still okay. I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it. I beat it and enjoyed it. But did I like Fallout 4 as much as I liked Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3? No, probably not. But it was still okay. I'm waiting for. I saw that actually. Now you bring that up, Blank. Is I remember. I think a friend actually sent a YouTube video of that to me because he knew I was like a really big. I used to like always play Fallout all the time, and he saw that. Whereas like I guess it's just a graphic overhaul of the whole game, and it looks amazing, like absolutely incredible. And I mean it's something that makes you think, wow. It's something that makes you think like, you know, Bethesda should really be doing stuff like this, but for some reason they don't. like how they treat Obsidian with Fallout New Vegas. Well, okay, now I have something I gotta say about Obsidian. Now I'll go into that in a sec, but let me read what Reinhardt said here. If a corporate AAA company did something like that, they were where they took the money in Ren, they wouldn't get their tax write-offs and the money that don't deserve from America. That's true, yeah. Well, yeah, because like that's usually like, you know, if it was an actual like a corporate company, like a corporate business that were to do something like that, then obviously it's not going to go over so well. Usually it's independent developers who usually do things like that, because obviously there's no jurisdictions and there's no laws that kind of, you know, bind them to some sort of contract or bind them to some sort of like, you know, law that tells them that they're not allowed to do this. It's kind of free game for independent developers, which can be a little scary to some people, which respectively so. Fallout 1 and 2. It's funny that you say you like Fallout 1 and 2, because I played those. I liked them for different reasons. I liked them for the story, the lore, the choices. My lord, that game has some very difficult choices, like actually difficult choices. Fallout 1 and 2. But holy fuck, were they hard. The amount of times I had to restart and reload, or not even restart and reload, restart a whole new freaking game. Because I would like make a choice and then I would be like, oh, I just screwed this up, or like, oh, I screwed up this quest line, that screwed up this quest line, that it inadvertently screwed up this quest line, and it's like, holy crap. Yeah, the Fallout 4 New Vegas mod though is like, you know, exciting to me. What else is exciting to me is, you know, there's a bunch of people trying to make mods for things like Oblivion and Morrowind, like these old Elder Scrolls games that nobody really plays anymore because they're kind of like outdated. Like, not gonna lie, like Oblivion kind of looks dog water now. Like I tried playing it recently and I just couldn't. I don't know, the game just looks very... It's definitely hitting the times. It's definitely hitting the times. Oh, we should definitely grab that from the map. Look at the Fallout New Vegas mock team made some weapons from cut content to complete the Recharger family. Interesting. Well, I know there's definitely going to be a lot of cut content in Fallout New Vegas because there's like, well, a lot of the, because like Fallout New Vegas is really just a first-person play on of Fallout, the original Fallout 2. Obviously, there's other, you know, it's a new story, but you're in Nevada, which is, again, you're in Nevada in Fallout 2, and a lot of the stuff is relatively the same. Face the same mobs and a lot of the same enemies. But yeah, like the gameplay is totally different. Now, you're talking about Obsidian because you're saying like you're talking about Obsidian earlier. Now, the thing about Obsidian is, okay, well, I like Obsidian. I like their games. They're a great company. Obviously, like they make great. They have made good games. I didn't like Outer Worlds though. And there's a couple reasons why I didn't like Outer Worlds. I didn't like Outer Worlds because they kept trying to advertise it as if it's like they kept advertising it as like, oh, the devs who made Fallout New Vegas, and it's like, okay, like it's almost like they made that a selling point of the game, which to me is kind of strange. And then the game itself wasn't even really that great. Like, it was okay. Oh, and there's an ad? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, there was a game called Outer Worlds. It was like a space game. Like a lot of it was like it's like corporate companies in space. And it was made by the same people who made Fallout New Vegas. But the thing is like it didn't have the same flair Fallout New Vegas had, and it wasn't as great. Like a new XCOM came, but I feel like they just kind of ran into the ground with the spin-offs they did. Also, all the updates they did to XCOM 2 kind of breaks the mods people made. XCOM 2 is in a weird spot, because XCOM 2 is in a spot where there's a lot of people who want to play XCOM 2 for what it is now. Like, ow. Like, there's a lot of people who want to play XCOM 2 for what it is, for like the with the expansion, the mods, all that extra content. We're gonna die. Bro, this area sucks. I know they made one spin-off for XCOM, and the spin-off was XCOM Chimera Squad, and I played it. I beat it actually, and I didn't really like it that much. It was basically like a police SWAT version of like the original XCOM. Like you basically like breach doors and like you like use SWAT mechanics and things like that. Get what they were going for with it, but I personally didn't like it. Oh, so what I was saying was blank is that. So I know you're talking about Obsidian, how like Obsidian, you know, with like what they've done in the past. But the thing is with Obsidian is that the most recent game they've made, which I'm pretty sure is still Outer Worlds, is their most recent project that they completed. I have so much mixed feelings about that game. It's not like I don't even know what to say. Like, like there's parts of me that want to love it, and there's parts of me that just can't. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, I don't know if it was because some of the characters were just so dry. And like I felt like some of the companions just felt like they had no, like, there was just no like emotion to keep these characters involved for any reason. I don't know, it's a fun concept. It was quirky for the first hour, and then it felt like they were trying to make more of a meme than a game. Well, that's kind of how I felt with like, you know, they kept making this like all the corporate jokes and like all these jokes about like, you know, corporations and like space and all this stuff, and basically it was like this whole play on corporate greed, and you know, and how corporate greed stems into, you know, more greed and more corruption and this and that, and it just kind of didn't really, I don't know, it just wasn't really for me. Bought the DLC for it. I never even played it yet. I just never really went back to the game after beating it. I finished it. Like I actually completed the game, but it's just, I don't know. Yeah, it definitely felt like more of a political statement. I mean, I didn't really want to be the guy to say it, because I usually don't like, you know, bringing. I mean, I don't usually like being the guy that says, you know, this game is politically incorrect. I'm not gonna lie though, there's a couple of things in the game I remember when I played years ago, before I even streamed, and I was just playing games like offline. And at the time I was kind of like, this seems really forced. Like, there's no reason for this to be in the story other than it was just forced to be here. To fit some sort of narrative. And I just got a really sour taste on my mouth from that. Are you winning? I'm trying to. I think we're winning. We're killing a lot of these goddamn demons. I still don't even know what these enemies are. I'm just assuming they're demons at this point. Yeah, more political satire. Pretty much is what I got out of that game too. It was like a lot of political satire. Like there was one, okay, like I don't want to like at this point I'm like reaching things I shouldn't even be saying on stream. But there was one character in the game who was a female, and she had this like backstory, and she had this side story with her, and most of all, if not all of them, are used to be humans before having bad reaction to the boar parasite. Okay, that's interesting. Because I didn't know why a lot of these people were like this. I just assumed that these people were like demons from like another realm or something. But I guess what you're saying is like these technically were people at one point. But obviously, you know, infection and all that. I'm just trying to figure out what we're doing right now. Because obviously we've gone here multiple times. I want to rest because that's going to respawn all the mobs. Yeah, I've had time to stabilize and control your boar parasite. Oh, so that's why you're able to control like multiple things, like the runes and all that, like the spiky runes and stuff that other people are not able to do, or touch the missiles and stuff like that. Darktide update. Oh, did they update the Rita? Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie though, I feel the same way. That's funny. Did they update the fun? Yeah. My sibling has been playing Darktide a lot recently, and I asked him the same thing. I said, you know, I was like, oh, you're playing Darktide? He's like, yeah, there's a new update, and a friend wanted to play, so we've been playing. And I was like, oh, there's a new update. And I was like, did they change anything? And he goes, yeah, they changed some stats, and they added a new difficulty. And I was like, I didn't really say anything negative, but in my head I was kind of like, okay, like kind of a waste of time. I was like, we waited a year for that. I kind of think. Yeah, that game has some problems. And the problem is, okay, the game is good. It's just like, bro, it just needs more. Like, there needs to be more game. There's not enough game. Like, I wish they added new areas, or like new, like not like there's like you can do areas, and then there's like new raid mechanics. So like there's like different like mechanics when you like enter a thing. There's new consumables. Okay. There is a new mission. Now, is that like actually a new map, or is that just a new mechanic for a mission, like extra dogs, or like dark, like no lights? I know they say that they keep saying new missions, and then we end up finding out that it's not even a mission; it's just a mechanic for a mission. Oh, an actual new map. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I might actually try it for that. I know the last time they said they said something about like new mission or new content or something. Everyone was expecting like new maps and stuff, and then we ended up finding out it was just like a new raid mechanic or something. It was just like, oh yeah, instead of like you know, instead of this happening, this and this happens, and it's like, okay, like that's not like anything special. Like that. Like, that's cool to play it like once, and then it's kind of like boring after playing it once. ambushes by a special boss. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so they're adding some stuff. They're actually adding some stuff. Not like the last update where I was like, they were like, oh yeah, we're adding a bunch of stuff, and then I was kind of feeling like, bro, there's like nothing here. But I also heard they've added some new cutscenes. So there's actually like new lore and stuff now, which will be interesting. But I feel the same thing with Reinhardt Center like a bit ago here, which is like, you know, it was great leveling up my character from 1 to 30. And then it's like, well, you know, I don't want to play anymore, and I don't want to play another character and level them up from 1 to 30 again. Like, my sibling did that, and I don't know how, like to me, when I played, because I played Sharpshooter when the game came out, and I leveled up my Sharpshooter from 1 to 30. Like, I know there's like there's 4 classes, right? But I just felt like I didn't want to switch. Like I was already at level 30, and when you hit level 30, you have this extra like content grind where you're not even grinding for levels anymore. You're just grinding for gear and quest points to get better gear, essentially. And it's just kind of like, felt like there was just so much work that still needed to be done that I didn't want to switch to another character and just level another character again. But then I was like, well, if I get these new items, then I feel like they're just gonna make an update and then make better items, and then it's just like this downward spiral where I feel like you're always gonna be grinding the one character. They did they reworked veteran sharpshooter skill tree. Oh, interesting. Okay. My build with my weapon was more or less got nerfed into non-usable, so hammers I feel are just useless compared to other weapons now. Oh yeah, you were playing that That's right, Rin. You were playing that. It was like half like mage, half like melee unit or something. They used like a giant hammer. I don't remember what I don't know if it was called Heretic or something. Oh yeah, aren't those Demon hosts basically kind of like witches and like Left 4 Dead? I think that was when when the Demon host came out, that was like... I literally spawned and then he kills me instantly again. Just the boss and me monster, that's it now. We got a meeting. No worries, Ren. If you gotta do stuff, no worries. I hope your meeting goes well and hopefully everything works out. I'll be streaming until I'll be streaming for another hour. Another hour and like 10 minutes or so. So if you're still around, you can always you can always pop by. This is an interesting boss. Oh, he killed the mob. We're just hitting the crap out of this thing. Stronger than witches, but you're essentially, yeah. Like, I think when the Demon Host came out for Darktide, I think that was when that was like one of the last times I was probably playing like consistently. Like I was playing like, you know, I was grinding like a couple of hours every day after work and stuff. Ever since that update, when they updated like for the Demon Host and stuff, I don't think I've really been playing all too much. It's more or less like I'll hear there's an update, I'll play for like a couple of hours, and then that's pretty much it. But now that you're saying that they've added, you know, new maps, actually, you know, new core gameplay mechanics and things, then I think I might definitely be trying it again. I mean, I've been itching to play a good 40k game, and I bought that because I'm like so into 40k. And I was like, originally I mean, it's still, I mean, again, I don't know why. I'm not trying to say it's a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's just, it has some flaws that just need to get solved. But it's still an extremely fun game, you know, regardless of that. I'm still looking forward to Space Marine 2, which got delayed, which is absolutely horse crap that got delayed. But it got delayed until sometime in 2024. It was supposed to come out this month. Technically, it was supposed to come out this month, is what they originally had planned. And then now that it's getting pushed back into sometime in 2024. Actually, freaking so sad. But I'll wait. I'll always be waiting for that game, because that game is going to be so good. Even 40k Bolt Gun was good, which was like a super indie game meant to be like a Doom clone. That was super fun though for what it was. Oh, who the hell are these people? He's got some extremely, he's really gotten all out on the eyeliner on there. That's why I don't know game companies that talk about release dates while still in deep development. That's why I don't like, I don't like game companies talking about release dates while still in deep development. Very true, yeah. There's a couple of games that, like, you know what I don't like, and I mean it doesn't happen very much, but it has happened, and I'm assuming a lot of people don't like it because it's like kind of strange. Like, it's when the game is in early access, and then they start releasing like DLCs for a game that's in early access and charging for these DLCs, bro. The shit should just be updates, not a DLC. Your game is not done. You shouldn't be charging for shite. They did that with, and I think it was called Ark Survival Evolved. They did that. So Ark Survival Evolved came out. It's like a dinosaur game. It was like a dinosaur game. It was basically like How to Train My Dragon, but it was How to Train My Dinosaur, How to Train My Dino, and and it was super popular. Like it moved waves. Like huge trending game, got like huge trending. People like got super hyped onto it, and then but the game was never finished. The game technically was never finished, And instead of actually finishing the game, they just started releasing a bunch of DLCs, which they started charging people like $30 for it. $30 per DLC. Dude, the game wasn't even done yet. The game was still in alpha. Like, it wasn't even in beta. And they're releasing like $30 DLCs. Like, bro, this should be an update, not a DLC. Like, this literally should have been like one of your guys' like bench, you know, your benchmarks in regarding to like your goal plan. Usually the people will make a 3-year plan, and this is like all the stuff they're doing in the 3 years to get this game released. Bro, they didn't even like, they're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna release a bunch of paid DLCs. Game's not even done yet, buggy as hell, who cares? Like, what? And this is where, like, again, I don't want to talk about, like, you know, people, but then this is where, like, I think people are just so naive. I don't know. Like, they look at this and they go, oh, I don't care. I don't care if they're charging me money for a game that's not finished. I'll pay for it. I'll pay $30 again and again and again. It's like, okay. I mean, what am I gonna say? Like, what are you gonna say? Just, you can't tell someone to not do something. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it, whether or not you think it's the most absolutely ridiculous or stupidest thing you've ever thought. Some people will do it anyway. That's why I'm not, that's why like so like in recent years everyone like likes to say, like, you know, oh, the game industry has really fallen down a really down spiral. You know, these game developers don't care about the games they create anymore. Yeah, I don't think that's it. I think the problem is us, not the devs. It's people like, not exactly like people like you and me, but I'm just saying, like, normal people, you know, like just people like us, like normal working class people, not computer devs, not game devs. We're the reason why games are diminishing. And here's my mindset on that is because the thing is that when the companies started releasing mediocre games that didn't require that much prep time, that much resources, people didn't care. Actually, a better example, people didn't give a fuck that they were playing the same Call of Duty every year. People didn't care that they were playing the same Madden every year, the same FIFA every year. So what do the companies do? They go, oh, well, if the community doesn't give a crap, whatever the game is changing or being upgraded or things are being, you know, upgraded upon, we're just gonna keep making the same product every year. And actually, if anything, we'll put less resources in it every year because it doesn't seem like people care if there's any resources in it at all. That's kind of like my view on it at this point, is I feel like the problem isn't the devs, it's more or less also the people themselves buying these products, showing like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is a pretty good example of this. That game, in my opinion, it's extremely mediocre. It's like pretty bad. But regardless of my opinion on if that game is bad or good or not, the game racked in more sales than any Pokemon game ever in the history of Pokemon. So, who am I to say? COD is currently facing a downfall in sales. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's literally copy pasta, same thing every year. Like, when is one day people are just gonna wise up and be like, oh, why are we doing this? You know? Shit. Why are we playing the same thing every year? Even other games are turning into this, like, I don't know, this like state of like repetitive mediocre, which is like Assassin's Creed is turning into this, where all these new, oh, okay, but maybe that's okay. Maybe this is becoming maybe more of a biased opinion now, but I don't like a lot of the new Assassin's Creeds. I think a lot of them are pretty copy and paste. Like Assassin's Creed, not Odyssey. I'm trying to think of the one before Odyssey. Assassin's Creed Origins. The sports game trend is over. Yeah, me too. I do too. But like, yeah, like you had Assassin's Creed Origins, which was took place in like I don't know, some place in Egypt or something. I never really played it. And then you had Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which was like Greek and Spartans, and I did play that one for a bit. Then you had Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which was just Vikings and all that stuff. So the one thing that all these three games had in common is that they're all the fucking same. Like they were all just grind for gear, do world quests, grind for more gear, grind for gold, do some more side quests. Not even like good side quests, like repeatable side quests, like side quests where it's like you beat it and then you go back and do it again, like the exact same thing you just did. And they did that a lot. And it became a trend in all the Assassin's Creed games. Now, the newest one, Mirage, has kind of deviated from this trend. Thank absolute God. And is actually starting to become like, you know, more like the old Assassin's Creed games. You don't really I don't pre-order games anymore. I used to. Like, if you were to ask me that same question back in 2020, or like 2019, I would have said, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll pre-order some games. Yeah, not anymore. I don't think that applies anymore. I don't think in the year 2023 I'm going to be pre-ordering mini games anymore. There's just been too many sketchy encounters. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, after Fallout 76, Cyberpunk, and I could go on about a couple of others that have made huge waves in media. You know, kind of deviates or kind of makes you not want to pre-order games anymore. Knowing that you're getting yourselves into it's almost like gambling. It's like, okay, not really, because you can get your refund if you don't like it, but like for in some hindsight, it's like somewhat gambling. It's like, oh, I'm gonna pay money for this, but is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be bad? I don't know. It's up to the dev. Like, what? Like, bro, we should just have the notion that things are just gonna come out well, you know, like playable. We shouldn't have this notion like, oh, I don't know if I should buy this, you know, I don't even know if this game is gonna be like finished. Like, we shouldn't have that fear, but unfortunately we have to have that fear. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I feel that too. That's a good one. I like that. Elden Ring didn't fall into the pitfall most open world games fall into. Okay. No, don't get me wrong. I do agree Elden Ring definitely shift the bar when it comes to open world titles and like just I don't know, just like just raising the bar when it just comes to like exploration, bosses, the amount of like
Hello, how are you?
things that you
I'm
can
under
do.
the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Give me 1 second. That's funny. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're figuring out about the alerts. The lawnmower. Somebody starting up their lawnmower on this Tuesday afternoon. Oh, I said at 2 p.m. Yeah, I said around 2 p.m. I would. So we still got a bit still, a little bit still. Everyone loses their fucking minds. Yeah, I mean that game's gonna win Game of the Year. Like that's not even like I've said this to a couple people already that were like, because like they have the on Steam you can like go through like the Steam lists to see like what games have already been nominated. Bro, it doesn't matter what's been nominated. I know what's winning. I think everyone knows what's winning, and it's winning because of a couple of reasons. One, I mean I don't mean to be like a stickler, and I don't mean to be like really negative or anything, but I feel like the Game Awards are all fabricated. But I mean, regardless of that, you know, regardless of that, it's just gonna. I just know it's gonna win, regardless. Like people just lost their fucking minds with that game for some reason. I bought that game years ago when it was first released on Steam in early access state.
Hello there.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, like when people are like losing their fucking minds with Baldur's Gate 3, it's like I know it's gonna win Game of the Year. I think most people kind of have that feeling at this point. That's what I mean. That's why I said that's why I said like the Game Awards is kind of like. I mean, I don't mean to be negative or like a stickler here, but I mean it's a lot of it's kind of fabricated. You know. Hate to burst your bubble. But you know. What I like watching the Game Awards for is the premieres. You know, sometimes at Game Awards they'll show off actual new stuff. That's why I like watching the Game Awards, for the premieres and stuff. Baldur's Gate 3 also got people to want to play D&D. That is a big one though. Like, because they gotta remember, like, Baldur's Gate 3 was like so D&D focused. Like they did everything in their power to make it people feel like they're literally playing a game of D&D inside of that game. Which, you know, kudos on that. I mean, I'm not gonna say that's a bad thing. That's, if anything, that's a good thing. I don't care for football, but I used to watch Super Bowl just for the commercials, then turned away when the game played. Well, I'm not gonna lie. At the specifically at the Super Bowl, like, you know, the biggest football tournament of the year, usually they'll have some pretty interesting commercials. Commercials that you won't be able to see any other time of the year, because they'll have special commercials just for the Super Bowl. And some of these commercials are pretty actually funny. Some of these commercials are like, sometimes it could be new things, like actual, like maybe a new game, it could be a new movie. You know, things like that. So, you know, I definitely can see that. Sports games are so bad now because they're just buggy hellscapes. Well, I mean, I think sports games are just bad because they're just like the same shit every year. Like, you playing NHL, I'm just NHL because I'm Canadian, but like if you're to play like NHL 2006 and play NHL 2015, it's the same fucking game, dude. Just better graphics. And roster updates, like obviously like new players coming into the game, right? And like, so obviously like new roster updates and things like that, but like, bro, like other than like new graphics and new roster updates, like what else is there really? Like I feel that with like a little bit, like I was gonna say, I kind of feel that with some of the racing games nowadays, but like at least some of the racing games at least try to keep people engaged a little bit more. You know, the update out during the season, I know. Which is like so strange. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm actually, someone did do the hydrate, and I'm gonna go get myself a glass of water. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, there's really not really much music going on right now anyway. I'll just put this on because, I mean, I was already kind of just putting this on anyway. Oh wait, what's this before I leave? I used to work for Sony and every week we would verify the roster updates on MLB. Oh, Major League Baseball. The show that everyone was on the right teams. They got transferred to. He's throwing stuff. Basically telling me I should be getting up. So I will be doing that. It's so hot in my room. What the fuck? Compared to like the rest of my house. Like absolutely like scorching in my room compared to like the rest of my house. Which may put bad/cursed human anatomy? Probably in the media section. I don't really have a not safe for work section though. Maybe I should create that. Would you consider it NSFW? If so, maybe wait until I create an NSFW channel, which I'll do later today. If it's not that bad, then you can honestly just post it in the media channel, honestly. Uh-oh. From a Marvel comic? Oh, then yeah, you can post that. I thought you were like posting some sort of like, I don't know, some like weird else like science anatomy thing. I was gonna be like, I mean, you can post that in media. But maybe I should make an NSFW channel for something like that. But if it's just like Marvel stuff, then yeah, no, I don't give a shit. You guys make a lot of noises. Oh, we've never been this way. Oh. Oh, doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, got a map. That's kind of what I was thinking myself. I was like, it really depends on what your definition of, you know, on what is considered SFW and what's not, you know, and not like NSFW. But I mean, if it's from a Marvel comic, I can't see it being too crazy, because I mean, Marvel comics are usually pretty, keeps it safe for the kids. So I mean, I don't think it's a big deal. You can post it in the media section. Pretty safe for the kids. Okay, yeah, okay, Rin's got a point, actually. Maybe if it's not like fan fiction, you know, like someone's like, I don't know, someone's making some sort of weird fan fiction about their Marvel character that they have some sort of love interest for. Let's not go there. I don't need to hear about how someone really likes Wonder Woman, you know? Or Captain Marvel. Okay, no worries. I'll definitely be able to check that soon. I'm actually kind of interested myself in what it is. This is where we went last time. We went this way and then we kind of got completely destroyed. I haven't watched many Marvel stuff recently. I kind of like, I don't know, kind of been out of like the whole Marvel thing. Marvel's cool, it's just, I don't know. I just feel like, I mean, it's superhero movies, right? I mean, like, I don't know. Good guy faces the bad guy, good guy wins. Okay, well, maybe if not, maybe not with Marvel Infinity Wars, but it's that one, it was actually the bad guy wins, which is actually very, I think that's why a lot of people like that movie so much. Don't think I've looked at any Marvel past 2008. I have no idea what stuff's from. Well, most Marvel stuff I've seen were the movies over the last few years. Yeah, I mean, that's me too. Right? It's just like things over the last couple of years. Wow. But I just feel like, I don't know. I think when I was a kid, I liked Marvel a lot more than as an adult. Oh, this guy fell, dude. like, I think the only Marvel character that I still actually kind of like, and I'm actually like, I was actually a little sad that the game wasn't coming out for PC, was the new Spider-Man game. Because I'm not gonna lie, I actually still do kind of like, I actually still quite like Spider-Man, but yeah, I mean, other than that, not too big of a fan of Marvel that much anymore. Obviously, there's something else that we're missing. And it's this area that we just passed, because it doesn't seem like we have a map for that area. So obviously, there's something there. It says there's a ladder that's like, oh, it's over there. How do we get over there? Get over there somehow. Okay. Maybe we would just go around. Oh wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, I see. I did not see this before. Yeah, I think like the whole, and there's like so many new Marvel characters and I'm not even like, I don't even know about, like, I mean, it's not even like they're new, it's just like they're just characters that weren't really used before and they're just like using them now to get more runtime. Like, I didn't know really anything about the Black Panther. Wow. I didn't know anything about the Black Panther, and I didn't really know much about Ant-Man. But I know Spider-Man, and I know the Green Lantern and the Flash. But then again, I don't think any of those. Now I'm starting to think that those guys are even Marvel. They might even be DC. Bought that Deadpool game before I got pulled from Steam. I should install. That would be a cool thing to look at, especially since like you said, like it's not a game that a lot of people would be able to play. I think that would be really interesting. I didn't even know that game was pulled from Steam. We definitely went the wrong way. Yeah, I didn't even know that game was pulled from Steam. Definitely need to go here and then up the ladder and then go somewhere else. I just don't know where. Oh, this. There was another game that was pulled because it was too graphic. Actually, it was a full series that got pulled, but it was like graphic for a reason. Licensing bullshit. Oh, that's not what I thought. That's not what I was expecting, actually. Well, hello, Frogster. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully your day is going well. Hopefully your afternoon is going nice and relaxing. Okay. And hopefully your day is going relaxing. We were just talking about Marvel stuff. Activision's license to create games with Marvel comic characters expired, resulting in Deadpool the video game and numerous other Marvel titles published by Activision to be removed from online storefronts, such as Steam and... Oh, okay. Deadpool to League Comics. I mean, Deadpool is definitely one of those characters that's very... I don't know. There's no filter there, you know? Shit. No Hoshi's throwing stuff. He be throwing things. Oh, he's throwing more things. Oh, just a little bit extra at the end there. Oh, we can't fast travel to a place. We just have to actually, like, go back there. Yeah, we can't really fast travel to, like, these missiles. It seems like we just gotta, like, run back. Well, when your life is eternal pain, you won't go crazy too. This is why digital media is getting out of hand on what companies get to control on what released what product. Just summon Torrent and go? Dude, I wish. We gotta run. We running. Now I'm a little stuck right now. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing, other than what I've done here. Oh, they go as far as trying to tell us we're only renting the right to use their products, and then they own the disc, and even when we buy a CD. Yeah, game companies like to do things like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure what Valve has pretty much a monopoly on pretty much all digitalized products at this point. Like, if anyone wants to sell a game, it's pretty much going through Valve. And when companies did try to stand up to Valve and make their own launchers, like EA made their own launcher, Ubisoft made their own launcher, Bethesda made their own launcher, they all caved and eventually went to Steam anyway. Because they knew. They're like, oh yeah, we're never gonna beat this monopoly that they have already created and have owned for the last 15 years. Like the only site that I guess kind of actually has their own merit other than Steam as I guess Epic Games, because Epic Games actually has their own rights and actually will remove games from Steam to be pulled to their launcher. So I guess that is probably the only launcher that I guess, you know, there is a reason to have it, because you will find games on there that you won't be able to get on Steam. But I mean, other than that, I mean, everything else is on Steam. And actually, it doesn't mean like Good is the best spot to try and get games that are older. That's another thing too. And the thing about games being pulled to Epic Games is that, let's say you bought the game on Steam begin with. Like the game was a Steam game, and then as the years went on, it was eventually pulled to Epic Games. Well, you still have the rights to your Steam copy, and you can always still play it. It's just that nobody can, future people can't buy it, but people who already bought it can still play it. So I don't know. It's just this thing where it's just kind of like, it doesn't really make a difference. Other than, I guess, people who are literally just trying to play things like, I don't know, Fortnite, Rocket League, Fall Guys. You don't have enough materials. Yeah, we haven't been able to upgrade that, like, at all. I mean, I guess because it is +3.
どの吸血合奏を強化したい？どの武器を転生したい？それじゃあ。
The Epic store is killing, like, their version of Killing Floor 2 is still like the launch version of the game. Oh my god, dude. That's insane.
ちょっとお前は面白い。ぜひ俺のもお願いするよ。俺の力がどう生かされるのか見てみたいもんだ。
Oh, strikes a fine balance between melee attacks.
真相っていうのはクイーン討伐後に発生したあの霧によって俺たちは閉じ込められ。
Case in point, when PT got discontinued and then pulled the demo, and they found out people had copies on their console, they had auto-passed the game to more or less delete it itself from console if you updated. Jesus. I mean, I heard people are literally trying, like, people who, like, want that demo are willing to pay, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to get their hands on that demo.
俺が案内してやろう。行き先を選んでくれ。深追いは禁物だ。危険を感じたらすぐ引き返せよ。分かったな。
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was like people were trying to get, like, literally do anything they could to get their hands on that demo. I never played it. I just watched people play it, and even watching people play it looked freaking horrifying, honestly. I can only imagine actually playing it.
張り切っていこうぜ。備えあればってな。
But the cool thing is someone created the entire game in Unreal and saved it from Corporate Scorch Earthing. Corporate Scorch Earthing. Dude, what do you mean? Like someone actually created it again? I didn't know about that. I thought it was pretty much lost to the abyss. Like literally in the Shadow Realm, as Yugi would say. On my PS3, I didn't get all the way through it. It freaked me out so much. Yeah, I mean, I heard it was like literally like horrifying. And honestly, and then the game was this is why like I think a lot of people are just so frustrated about that whole like ordeal and that whole scenario. Like think of it like this, like the demo was so good that it spawned years and years and years of horror games that tried to mimic that because it was so good. Now, most of these games were absolute trash, but then you got some real gems. Like, Sage was a gem that was made by the people who wanted to make something that was very similar to PT. Like, yeah, Visage was like a good one where I couldn't even finish Visage. That's actually horrifying. Don't even tell me that. Honestly, Rin, don't even tell me that. I don't even want to know that. That's actually, it's like, just scary. Just like reading that, honestly. that is honestly so horrifying. That's freaking insane, dude. I don't even... I gotta play a scary game on stream soon. I have a whole bunch of them. I used to be really into horror games, and then I kind of dropped out of them. I think it's because there stopped being as many good horror games, and then I started realizing how many bad horror games there was. In the Discord, please do. If you know some really good horror games, I only know like a couple that I know that are good. Like, and there's a couple of other ones that are good, but they're not really like, not really scary. They're more like meant to like bend your mind to make you like think about what's really going on. Like Layers of Fear was like that, or Amnesia: The Dark Descent was like that. Okay, Amnesia: The Dark Descent had some scary parts, but a lot of it was like based off psychological horror, which I get psychological horror. I don't really like psychological horror though, personally, because it doesn't really scare me. What does scare me though is like I don't know, just like ghosts and stuff like that, or like even just like zombie stuff used to scare me a lot. I don't know why. Dude, there's a lot of people here. No way. Well. No, it's not allowed. Don't worry. If you were to recommend them, Hashi, I'll play them. Don't you worry. I'm trying to remember this one game I saw someone playing. I feel like people use that term so freely as, oh, they had a twist in it. Yeah, I know. And there's like so many games that like are bent on it. Now, I mean, Layers of Fear is probably very good for the people who like that stuff. I mean, they made a second one. It's got to be somewhat decent. They got enough money to make a second one. So I mean, it's got to be somewhat good. I just don't really like that type of horror personally. Jesus. These guys are mauling me. Trying to remember another game though that I played that was like, you know, it felt like it was better than what it was. Oh, I remember first one was how to say, I didn't really like Layers of Fear. Yeah, I didn't really like Layers of Fear that much either. Like, it was okay. Like, I don't know. I understand that there's like a huge hype for it. Like, it's like considered like one of the most popular scary games, and I can kind of see why. There's a lot, you know, there was a lot to it, but it just wasn't. I don't know, like that type of horror doesn't like get to me personally. First one was a fun one. Let me see, the whole FNAF aroma is. First one was fun at one time, run through for Layers of Fear. The second one just didn't add anything to the new formula. Yeah, and then I heard the second one was pretty much just the first one, but just like maybe like a tiny bit of a different story. And instead of a painter, it was about like something. It was about like some other guy who was not really even a painter at all. Which was a little strange, because you would think like with a game called Layers of Fear, it's like, you know, layers of paint. You would think it would be, you know, about the painter again, but the first one was about the painter, and then the second one, I never really played the second one, so I couldn't really say. For a lot of horror movies, yeah. Well, the ending was kind of strange. Like, it had a lot of stuff in the ending that just didn't exactly make much sense, or not that it didn't make much sense, but it just kind of felt like it was like a little bit anticlimactic. And then I'm trying to remember if there's like anything else that I remember playing recently. Oh, there was this, I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. Like, it was a very like famous horror movie. Oh my god, what's the horror movie where a bunch of kids go to the forest and then they go searching for a witch, and then they all like get separated, and everyone gets like all like, I don't know, the forest ends up like being like this weird place. Oh, Blair Witch. Yeah, so I remember I remember they made this Blair Witch game, and I was expecting to be like very good, and I was like, oh, this could be super scary, you know, they made this like new Blair Witch game. And it was like actually made by a AAA company, and I went into it, played it, and I was like, bro, this game was so mediocre, I don't even know what to say. Like, and there was so much potential there. Yeah, there was way too much hype behind it. Like, I remember like being like so excited to play that, and then once I actually played it, it was just like, oh, cool. And then a bunch of the stuff that happened in the game did not even happen in like the movie at all. Like, it was almost felt like it was a completely different story, and I was like, okay. Oh my god, I'm getting comboed. Wow. Well. Bro, I'm stunned. I'm dead. Oh my god. What in the heck was that? There's so many mobs.
よ、大丈夫か?
My biggest gripe with all horror games for the last 10 years is about 80% of them are games that have a horror aspects that's themed to it, but the game itself is not scary or creepy at all. Yeah, like how Steam labels Dark Souls as a horror game. It's like, yeah, like, okay, true, like Dark Souls has some horror elements, like there's things that make it scary, like it has you know, demons and zombies and dark, you know, a dark story, dark aesthetics. But was it made to be a horror game? No. No, it was made to be an RPG. Why is it labeled as a horror game on Steam? I don't know. And that goes for any other games too, like. And to be honest, you know, Dark Souls is at least somewhat of a game that I would maybe consider horror, I guess. There's some games I've seen that are not even horror at all. And it's like, and they think like, oh, this is horror. And it's like, what? No, it's not. Like, it's like an action game. Well. Yeah, I never liked that. The fact that users themselves can take games. It's like, dude, it's all gonna just be memes. Like, there's literally a meme that I have on my computer. And it's literally like a meme that's like... it scrolls through the tags of this game and it'll be like... dating sim. Horror. Comfy vibes. And it'll be all these like tags, and then it shows the game and it's literally Dark Souls, and it's like, bro, this is not a dating sim. Like, why are people putting tags like this on it? Like, I don't understand. Like, obviously it's for memes, but it's like, it just makes it harder to find games you're actually looking for, though. You'll see games that are like labeled psychological horror, but when it's just some game that got reviews bombed for the fun of it, yeah, I've seen that actually. Oh hell no, you've been playing that Fortnite? That Night of the Fort, building forts at night. I always like building forts at night. There's a third key, what? I'm guessing it's over here. And in something like a Dark Souls game where it will get posted high in the listings just because it was all the tags, but it sells millions, so it gets higher listings. I feel like that happens a lot with like a lot of games that are like very popular. Oh. No. No, he's attacking me. Oh, I got crushed. Grinding for Peter? What do you mean, Peter? Are you like Peter Griffin from Family Guy? Is that what you mean by Peter?
ま、こんなもんだろう。
No way. Peter Griffin's in Fortnite? Oh my god. Of course he is. Bro, they're gonna have literally every single thing from every source of media in that game after a while. Like, after like, a couple more years, I swear to god, like...
いつでもどうぞ。
With the name? No. I don't even want to hear that. The second game listed is Fallout 70. Like, okay. The thing is like, have I been scared a couple of times in Fallout 76 or in Fallout games where I'm in a cave and there's a bunch of ghouls, like zombies, and they make a bunch of noises, blah blah blah. But I got scared sometimes. Yeah, I got a little spooked. That doesn't mean it's a horror game though. Like that's like the biggest thing. I like how he got defeated and I got defeated immediately afterwards.
Yo, 大丈夫か?
Because of the amount of bugs. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Hell Knight's got a good point on that one. It's definitely a horror. If you're talking about the amount of bugs are in the game, that's an absolute horror. Is abused to ruin the real meaning of the tag. Yeah, I honestly don't know what Valve was thinking when they thought to themselves, you know, oh, people should be able to categorize where games go. Bro, isn't that your job? Like, isn't that essentially what you guys are supposed to be doing? Is categorizing where games going on your platform, on your launcher? Like, why is the community doing that? I mean, I get it. Like, it gives the community some freedom, I guess, to just to have fun. But then sometimes fun is used in the wrong sense, which tends to happen a lot. But they're too busy with their Steam Deck and in Source 2. The same on Twitch. You have people who just plug every popular tag, even if it doesn't apply to them, just so they can be in the top of all the categories. Hey, I mean, all the tags I put in here are just random memes that I like. I have a couple of tags, but they're all just stupid memes. I swear, like one literally says pee pee poo poo, for God's sakes. I wouldn't say I'm a victim of that, hopefully not. Then again, on the other hand, I never search for a game by tag, so it doesn't bother me. No, I don't usually search by game by tags. I usually search by a game by... Well, no, sometimes I do. If I am trying to look for a specific genre, I will try to search by a tag. Usually though, if I'm just randomly searching, I usually will just go to the top selling list and see what's top selling currently. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should. I just never really thought about it, honestly. Yeah, but you're not a streamer that never used VTuber and uses the tag when they already have 4K plus viewers on the regular. Yeah. Like Ian VTubers, for example. Also, you should probably put VTuber. I never really realized. I actually didn't even take that in, actually. You took that in before I took that in. That's funny, though. Yeah, I never thought about doing that. I actually just kind of like didn't really care about the tags after a bit. I was just like, what's the point? I didn't really know what they did. I thought they were just there just for fun. So I was like, I was just throwing them on, but I never really understood if they actually did anything or not. I guess they actually do something though. Really? She does? Damn, I didn't think she actually like took that in. Shortest stream. I did say it was gonna be 4 hours. I did want to at least try to finish this. But I don't know how long this could take us. Oh, this could take us a while. Oh, maybe not actually. Going after that guy. Oh. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the supporting NPCs are just very strong. I'm like not very strong. Oh, actually, and I say that and he got defeated. I mean, we technically we both got defeated at the same time. Like do tag combos of English playing horror games get 0 results. Okay, whoa. Okay, let me ask you about the tags. Okay, did the tags actually affect about how your stream shows up in like in the grand scheme of like Twitch? Like, does it actually make a difference? I don't know. I never did my research on this. All the NPCs are OP. Oh man. I mean, I can see why though. I get it. Have an extra supporting character is always nice. It does in some aspects, really. So strange.
無理な立ち回りはやめとけよ。いつでもどうぞ。
Oh, what the? Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm just dead from poison. No! It doesn't because... Oh, so they read... Oh, this person has watched things with these tags, so we'll suggest these people who have the same tags. Oh. I didn't even think of it like that. The most OP companion will usually be another player? Wait, can you actually have another player as like a companion? Yeah, how do I get rid of this venom? Look at this. Oh wow, I don't know if it matters. He just kind of destroyed me. Ow. I hate this boss. Yeah, let me collect this haze. Very true. Oh, we're dead. To get rid of Venom, we need the only person we can help in this factor is this Buddha man. Except he's not here, unfortunately. We got this Yakumo guy helping us instead. There's an item called Anti-Venom? Let's see if I have one. Oh, I do have a couple. The best thing would be not to get poisoned. Yeah, it definitely seems that way. Getting poisoned definitely sucks. You lose a lot of health. There's also a gift that removes venom, or another later gift that removes all debuffs. Okay, so wait, so what are gifts exactly? Are these like spells? Like, are gifts supposed to be like spells or something? Oh wait, I kept trying to figure out what the gifts were and it kept like really confusing me. Oh, that's right. Those are the skills. I just keep forgetting that those are that's what they keep calling glyphs. I just keep like thinking like it's like some just like skill tree. I think Yakumo's gonna die. Oh no, he's not. He's fine. What am I talking about? Should be worried about myself, not him. Oh my god, finally. So I think Yakumo's got this just like on his own, honestly. They only had restrictions with more gifts, so you gotta unlock them while you're in the same blood code to use them in other blood codes. Whoa, let me read that again. The only real restriction with most gifts is you gotta unlock them while they're in the same blood code to use in other blood codes. Okay, now I understand that. All debuffs are cleared, and I think you got a refill restoration. You can kill a boss with this. Yeah, I think that was the last boss in these deaths. So we're 100%. So we're done. We can leave. Loading screen. Oh, there it goes.
Yo, お邪魔してるよ。今確認できている真相はこれだけだ。
Okay, so we've done all 3 of them now.
何事も体がし。
こんにちは。
The one thing I never understand is these valuables. So what? Well, I understand how they work, but the thing is like, so you give these valuables to random traders, and by doing so, you get these trading points. As you see, she says she is at trading point 6. Now, the one thing I noticed is that some people like the stuff that you give them, and some people just straight up just don't give a rat's butt about what you give them. Like, you can give someone something and they're like, oh, thanks. You know, I'm glad that you gave me this, but to be honest with you, I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this. I'm probably just gonna throw it away. And it's like, oh, okay. And there's some people you'll give something to and they're like, oh my god, I've been looking for this for like my entire life. And they and they give you this like little backstory. I never really understood like who I should be giving what valuable to, because the game doesn't exactly kind of like point that out exactly. The characters all have their own favorite items. Like David loves cigars, Yakumo likes most food, and Coco likes spices and food. Oh, interesting. Okay.
それじゃあ気をつけてね。
So what's the mission here? No, it's not bedtime yet. It's literally 2:30 p.m. No, it's not bedtime. No. No, you can't do that. No. You can't tell me it's bedtime when I'm playing my game. Mm-mm. Well, I'm crying, and I'm crying now. No! What the heck am I supposed to be doing in this game? That one. Okay, I'm done crying. No more tears. See, we happy. Ascend. We ascending or are we descending? More like, are we progressing or degressing? For the area after the garage if you haven't already. I probably haven't. So we're probably gonna have to look at that. Let's see. After the garage. At the parking garage? Oh wait, what?
お前ら赤犬の言っておくが俺はお前らに構ってる暇なんてねえただでさえ面倒な状況なんだやべえロストに足止めされちまってくそ仲間のために血類の泉を探さなきゃならねえのによ公園の方にいるロストあいつが邪魔でどうしようもできねえ公園の方だよそっちにやべえロストがいるんだ
お前と公園の悪くなさそうだな、
I don't know what that flower is.
おやおや
納得いくまで準備しな。
こんな坊やに脅されるなんてね私も舐められたもんだ
I feel like all the areas here are explored. Or at least it looks like it.
バディとしてもだいぶ様になってきたな俺たち
Unless I missed a part in one of these areas. I mean, I definitely could have. Like, what's this weird red and blue flower thing? Oh. She's pretty dead. Oh, that's a quest? Oh. I guess that must have been what that guy wanted us to do. What that do?
つは強い。戦わないのもありだぜ。
I guess we can go talk to that guy again and hand in that quest.
分かれ道か。
Look tough to me. No, that thing died pretty goddamn fast. My lord. Wait a second. Oh, actually, I don't think we went down here, actually. Maybe we did. Oh no, we didn't, because I didn't grab any of this.
女神像か。
非道なレブナントに刺激されていた。
ネグラに持ち帰ってやりたいが、そいつは掘り出し
Oh,
物
we
だ。
can't get up there. Hmm. I guess we can go back and talk to that guy at the garage. Because we killed that giant big lady.
お前らあのロストを倒してくれたのか。面倒かけちまったな。本当なら俺が自分で倒さなきゃなんねえのに。保護区を追い出されてだいぶ経つってのに、一度錆びついた腕はなかなか元には戻らなくてよ。ロストが掃除された場所でアンノンと暮らしてたツケが回ってやがる。今の俺たちが生きていくには血類の泉を探すしか方法はねえってのに。
He just gave us a lost shard. Now I feel like there's a little bit more because there was that ladder that we couldn't walk up, so it had to be descended from somewhere. So obviously there's an area here that I haven't seen, like that area over there. Ow. Oh, we went there already. Sorry, this thing's all blinking red though. Probably means nothing, but. Got something from that though. Got some sort of use out of that. Hmm. Yeah, we've done this. And then we went down an elevator. I like how he doesn't get in the elevator, we just leave him behind. He just like stands there. I also like how the cape just kind of flows up in the elevator. Some physics there. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Did the patch islands move up in the so they weren't touching the ceiling? Oh my god.
備えあればってな。立ち位置気をつけろよ。
Now, I'm pretty sure I've completed this area, but the thing is that after I completed this area, I'm not really sure what to do now. Like, I completed what was considered the dried up trenches, and then after doing this, I was kind of like, where do I go now? Oh, really? Okay. Ow, what the? You go below the garage and take a left. Okay. Maybe that's what we'll do then. 'Cause I've been in this area quite a bit. Wait, who the heck is this guy? Regen activation factor. What is that? Oh, we're using that.
お前と組むのも悪くなさそうだな。お楽しみの時間だな。
That guy's one of the Wolf Vanguard. I was wondering why he was so tanky. I was like, yo, this guy is tanky. He also had this crazy looking armor on him. Basically at this point I'm just kind of looking for a missile so I can teleport. Oh. Holy crap.
一丁上がりだな。船が飛びにかかる。
Gotta be one soon. I'm gonna die before I even get there though, yep. Oh, no. Those shooting guys are pretty strong. There's like 8 of those factors in each playthrough. Okay, give me 1 sec. There's a lot of stuff going on. So there's like 8 of each of those factors in each playthrough, but I think you can only carry or have a total amount of 10 at plus 7. Sometimes you can use them to restore your regeneration in co-op mode. Oh, interesting. Okay. That makes more sense. I was kind of thinking, like, what's the point of these after you've like kind of reached your max?
ちょっと休むか
So if we go to the parking garage, and you're saying that if you go down the parking garage and take a left, we should be able to find some sort of new area or something. It's not the depth or the washed up depths. I think I've been there long enough at this point. Let's go down. Actually, is there another way of going down, or is that it? Oh, I guess you can go down that, but... Try just going down the stairs, though. Oh, it is down the ladder? Oh. I was assuming maybe it would probably be down the stairs, but... Oh, it's definitely not down there. Oh, what the? That was a lot of those guys. Sunset Halberd. Interesting. Alright, so let's see here. Oh wait, what's this? Wait, what the? I love how big this goddamn sword is.
腹くくってあの穴に行くしかなさそうだな。地獄への大穴だな。
Whoops. What? No way! Wait, yo, that's like speed running strats. Wait a second. Should that be allowed? Should that be allowed? I don't know if that should be allowed. Bro, we literally skipped we skipped the entire hole. I was so like, oh well. I fucked up. Never mind.
この霧の中を突っ切っていけってか？迷子にならないといいが。
一旦ここで休憩を取ろう。
ああ、これか。握り飯って言ってな。携帯食の一種だ。
Man, it's literally just eating a rice cake.
飯を食ったところで何の意味もないんだけどな。血に乾くことはあっても腹が減ることはない。でもだからこそ食うことに意味がある。戦って血をすすって殺されて生き返ってまた戦って、俺たちの日常は簡単に言えばこの繰り返しだ。ただその度に忘れちまいそうになる。自分が人間だった頃のことを。もし俺が人間だった頃のことを完全に忘れちまったとしたら、それはもう俺じゃない。俺の姿をした何かだ。外見はレブナントでも中身はロストと変わらない。それじゃ意味がないだろ。俺はレブナントになる前、軍隊に所属していたんだが、任務ではいつもこいつを食っててな。まあ思い出の味ってやつだ。
The end of the world, though.
クソみたいな毎日だったが。
I'll say as a revenant, they don't need to food by any means. They don't even metabolize it anymore.
大してうまくもないんだが、この味はあいつらの顔を思い出させてくれる。つまりこいつは俺が俺らしくあるために欠かせない心強い相棒ってわけだ。
Why is he even like,
準備完了だな。
does he just eat food because he likes the
そろ
taste?
そろ行こう。この先に血類の泉がある。方向感覚を失うなよ。この霧だ。一度はぐれたら二度と合流できないと思え。
It's an important part of his memories. Oh, okay.
最近動いたような形跡がある。まだ動くのか。
We have a lot of these shards. Oh, they give me haze. Oh, so they're like the shards in like Dark Souls and stuff. Oh, I pull this again?
バディとしてもだいぶ様になってきたな。
That didn't look like it did anything.
嫁は聞く方だが、霧で見通しが悪いな。
Oh, that just turns off the flame beacon? Oh. I was gonna say, it didn't seem like it did anything.
さっきも言ったが、はぐれるなよ。備えあれば。
What the heck is that thing? Also, good luck here. I was gonna say this place looks really crappy. There's like mud and just crap everywhere. He's got these giant bug men. Down the suppressor. There's definitely gonna be a couple of things we didn't check here for sure. Like, what's this? Another one. There's a lot. Oh. A boutique sake. Oh, that's worth using. This place was help for me on the game's release. When I finished my first playthrough and started helping people, this and one other place were the only place where people wanted help in, so I still know them like the back of my hand. There's definitely these Soul-like games definitely will have like they have like they're funny like that. Like they'll have these moments where you feel like you're just blasting through the game, like you're making crazy amounts of progress and you feel like you're really getting a foothold in the game, you're getting really far. And then they just throw a huge curveball at you. And then you're just stuck. Like you're like hard stuck for like a while. And then you get over the curveball, and then you just basically start, you know, pile driving the story again, and then you throw another curveball. You know, you'll end up progressing, and then you reach like a brick wall after a bit, and then you'll constantly hitting these brick walls, figuring out like, you know, why is the heck is this part so hard? Let's see. This like constant like muddy water is definitely annoying. That's for sure.
いいところに目印があるな。足が取られるな。
Yeah, I mean, having to wave through this water is definitely a lot for the character's stam. Where in the heck are we going? I feel like we've been like walking through this giant lake for God knows how long.
使えそうか。水に足を取られるなよ。
Nothing back here? That actually kind of scared me for some reason. Making some weird noises down there. Yo, the map. Even finally. Well, that makes a lot more sense to what we're walking into. I was like, man, I don't know where we're going, but now I understand. Oh, this part's still uncharted territory. Oh, what the heck? Who's this guy? Oh. Whoever he was, he's pretty dead. Wait, is there a lever up there?
Oh, これでどこまで来たかわかるんだ。
The bonfire has been lit, fam.
足が取られるな。
さっきと同じ場所か。
I know we're back where we came from. I'm going a different way. Freaking Yakumo. Always questioning what I'm doing. Oh, what? There's a chest up here.
さて、中身はなんだ？使えるもんは。
That's interesting.
足が取られるな。
There's gotta be more to this than just that.
ここ、さっきも来なかったか。
Oh, here we go. Oh wait, what the? Well, that literally insta-killed me. What the? That was insane. That, like, I don't know what that roar he just did was, but that literally, like, took me from full health to no health. Oh, whoa, who's this guy? Okay. Assassin. That's another, like, subclass. Oh, it's another map.
力を見せつけてくれるな。長いは遠慮したい場所だな。
So many of these goddamn aliens. This will happen early game until you can get better veils. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to be like lighting all these towers? That one's supposed to be doing? If so, I missed one like somewhere, I think. I don't think so, though. If so, we would have missed one over here then. Which we did. Hmm. Oh wait, what? Finally found the blood spring. Oh, loading.
よし。ここから泉の流れをたどる。少し待っていてくれ。
どういうことだ？
旧市街地に戻れということだろう。何か見落としがあったのかもしれない。とにかく一旦旧市街地に。
Whoa, what the? Yo, what? Yo, she's... Why is she... She's got a gun?
女一人で血類狩りか？殊勝なことだ。
私だって手荒な真似はしたくないの。おとなしく血類を渡してくれる。
嫌だと言ったら
奪い取るだ
け。遅いな。
Let's say it's just a kid.
離れろ。ニコラ、どうして出てきたのよ。だってミアが
暴走しかけてる。血類を狙ったのはその子のためか。
この子に手を出したら心臓をえぐり取るわよ。
ほら、受け取れ。 そいつのためだ。早く飲ませてやれよ。
ダメだよ。これはミヤが飲まないと。バカなこと言わないで。ほら早く飲んで。
症状が回復しない。なぜだ。
Whoa, he's got some weird stuff going on with his face.
もっと血類を集めないと。
おい、お前一人じゃ無理だ。
ありがとう。でも大丈夫だから。さあ行こう。
なあ、悪いんだけどよ。
ああ、分かっている。オゾ。
Poor kid. Yeah, I mean, he's got some weird thing going on with his face there. It looks like something spreading that shouldn't be spreading.
一区切りだな。はあ、正気かよ、ヤクナ。
Why is that blowing out so weirdly? Not exactly how it's supposed to go. Game, he's one of the strongest characters in the game? Bro, he's just a child. Tell me he's like freaking One Punch Man?
ありそうだな。見ろよ、水面が下がってるぞ。これで動きやすくなったぞ。使えるもんはいただいとかないとな。チッ、ロストはいつでもどいてよ。
True, that is, Japan does love doing that. Not wrong. Oh, what the heck is that thing? Oh, it's like what we've been facing, but it's just... Okay. Well then, we just got absolutely obliterated by that person. Oh, we're in the Howling Pit, okay. Alrighty. Well, I'm actually starting to get quite tired, unfortunately. So I think this might actually be the end of the stream here. But what I'll do is I will be leaving you guys off with somebody else who is streaming here.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh no, he's no, never mind. He's throwing stuff at me. But I thank you for everyone who hanged out with me today. I'll be here tomorrow. There's a schedule. I have a schedule that's set up in my Discord. That says exactly what time every until Sunday I'll be live. But I will be live probably sometime. It's gonna be a little bit later tomorrow. I know today it was quite an early stream. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit later. But just give me 1 second. I don't want to leave you guys off with nothing here. I'm gonna raid a friend of mine who is streaming. Hydrate, head pats, and then throw things in that order. No worries. But give me 1 sec. I need to actually think about who I wanna. Well, I got choices here. You know what? Yesterday we rated. It wasn't yesterday. It was the day before. We rated Kybri, who is a lovely, lovely VTuber as well, who plays pretty much just any sort of variety game that they're basically just kind of into. Right now it says they're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, which I've played it. It is a classic visual novel game. I think a lot of you guys would probably actually like that. It seems like it'd be up your alley. So I will be sending you guys off with her. But again, I really do thank everyone who chilled out with me here today. There was a lot of people here. So I do appreciate that. But again, I do hope everyone has a great rest of their afternoon, night, morning, whatever it may be for you. And I'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. my time. I don't. I guess for some of you guys that might be 10 p.m. But yes, I'll be here around 10 p.m. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the day and take care. Bye bye. Bye bye.